We go. Get everything ready to go. Kakazi, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. It's always nice to have folks at the Hall of Legends hanging out early. How's your Saturday going? Watto, and welcome.
Fake foist.
I mean, bacon still counts. In the heart. But the actual first goes to Wolfcrat first. So let me just update the boards real quick. So as it currently stands this month, and we're not quite, I think about halfway through. Nova's in the lead with 3. Then Verdant, Legend, and Chaunerus are all at 2. Everybody else is at 1. So it's not. It would only take a couple of days for a proper upset. I do find it odd. So the streak thing is weird because I know where they got it from. Like, I guess, okay, everybody's kind of stealing from each other. And Shitaru, one of these hearts is not like the other. But one of the things that I've been doing on TikTok for quite some time is maintaining some streaks. So, like, I have one streak that's coming up on a year with an old friend. And I have another streak, which is the one with Little Fire, which isn't as long, but has a better streak pet, which is kind of like a weird little Tamagotchi that you raise by sharing videos. Like, it's gamification of engagement, and it's fun, you know. But I don't know. Maybe those like watch sprees are meant to be more for like big streams, you know. Like, witness me, senpai. I've watched you for a year. I don't know. I mean, see, Wolfcrat is that weird thing of like, they don't work on me except for when they do. I mean, like, I have to really, there either has to be something funny or there has to be a reason for it. Once I'm locked in, that's a different matter. So like for a brief moment, I was part of the AO Magnet fan club on TikTok. And it was just a group of about, 15 people that would find this Chinese industrial manufacturer of magnets. Like, manufacturers selling to other manufacturers type. And we would all just post, hell yeah, on every one of their videos. I don't know when I found it. I don't know how I got into it. Wine was probably involved. I did not start it. But at that I became studious of. Because, like, I do find that sometimes the shamanistic philosophy to a lot of these things gives you an interesting perspective. So, like, the streak bonuses and things for season passes and the ilk, kind of designed to make you log on in. I personally don't like those, right? Like in Mobage, where if you want to get the good reward, you have to log in like 7 days in a row without missing it. Because what happens is at the beginning, users become quite... if they're enjoying the project, they become very pulled into the experience. But once the streak is broken, users just stop caring. Yeah, Kakazi, Ultrazini, yeah, you got streaks. Okay. But yes, Wolfcrad, you've been added to the wall. Your channel points, your bonuses are in. It does mean that you will get... Okay. You will get them faster. I don't seem to be able to control the streak watch thing, so... Anyway, happy Saturday, one and all. If, like myself, you are US-based but unable to head out, then we shall keep each other company. And, you know, there will come a time when we can all make a difference. For some of us, that day is not today. And obviously I feel guilty I can't head out today, but it is what it is. But again, nothing in ASCII. Aside from that, like, friends, again, you were all part of the interesting thing of my night last night.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Huzzah, I'm back. It is good to see you, Will.
And to the bookworm, it is good to see you too. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Would you like to build some Gundams? We're having a little Crafternoon. So just a cheeky little craft along. I am going to be continuing with my adorable yellow, orange, and green Zaku. And I hope you've got a crafting project or a model or a mini or what have you. You know, this is basically kind of like a, you know, we all get to sit and chill and have just like a quiet little crafting afternoon together. It's gonna be real cool. Accordion guy left. He was around for a little bit earlier. He has gone. I have not had any hand in that. I have not done anything to cause him to leave. In the event that he shows up, we are going to switch gears drastically and we're going to play some shooty gun bang. What kind of shooty gun bang we can decide on later, but that's what's going to happen today. I'm not going to let Accordion Man ruin our day. Well, here's the question, Hawks. Did you make that bed? It's crafted. And book, good on you. I have started, I mean vaguely started, you know, my first book, which is called Fuck You, I'm Dyslexic. A book of short stories written out of spite. I'm literally writing a book to prove to all the people who said that I should never do the novel writing challenge. To every person who was like, well, start small. Well, you can't do that. No, fuck you. Fuck you, I'm writing a book. Will it be good? Probably not. But I hope it will be at least vaguely entertaining. Of course, I believe I've told you all 15 times what I wish to write after that, which is Will Overguard invented video games. The completely accurate and true history of how I, Will Overguard, am responsible for every video game. Aeon says Twitch wants me to celebrate missing a stream 5 years ago. Right. And book, thank you. I was kind of inspired by Bruce Campbell's books, because he did an autobiography that was legit, and then he did an autobiography in the character as expected. Very evocative of my name is Bruce. Little Fire is currently suffering from allergies or something, so he's having a shower to hope it helps. I will admit, I did get a little prickly about stuff this morning, because if you all knew how much effort and care I put into making sure Little Fire is looked after and okay, you would think me... Yeah. Oh no, Shitaru. The problem wasn't Russia taking Tetris from me. It was getting out of Russia once I had installed Tetris. I'm responsible for Tetris. I put it exactly where it was supposed to be. But you'll have to read my book to find out how I did it. Oh, Aeon. Well, I'm glad she's feeling better. So Hawks, I was tempted to basically be like a gentleman pedant and just make it so that no, they're only video games if I work on them, otherwise they're just sparkling entertainment. But I was like, you know what if I just wrote an alternate history book where I barefaced lie about making every video game? Exactly, Hawks, that was me getting out of the USSR. Fred, if I knew him, I'd get him to write the foreword. I'm gonna out Talarico the Tommy. God, it's so funny. I know I've said this before, but I basically, like, I'm a TikTok enjoyer. You know, I've got it pretty tweaked to a bunch of stuff that I enjoy, and one of them is short clips of old G4 TV stuff, including Tommy and What's-His-Face's old review show, and it doesn't stop being funny. Like, the review for Unreal Tournament popped up, and Tommy's entire thing was, there's no story, it's just boring multiplayer. No one wants that. I'm like, oh, Tommy, please keep going. It's glorious. God. See, Hawks, I kind of wish that those kind of cash-in games, like the Barbie ones, got more dev time, because it would be so funny if there was this like underground vein of like incredible design around like the Barbie series and whatnot. That would make me laugh a lot. Like that series, laugh a lot. Anyway, so I hope you're all doing splendid, friends. Happy Saturday. God, all blends. If you didn't see, yesterday we played Skin Freak, which was a brilliant, like, schlock VHS, like, horror game with a smattering of the point and or clicks. And I'm glad we played through it. I still think Sniper Killer's a better game. I think the pacing of Skin Freak was a little odd last night, because we hit upon... I basically missed a coin I was supposed to pick up because of a jump scare. And it was a good scare, but I did not think that they would scare me and then expect me to stop and then look around at everything. So we had to have one of the Longship look up a puzzle solution. Well, what I will say, Hawks, is have you seen Secret Agent Wizard Boy? Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. Because I'm not going to give the old turf games a look in today. But I guess for those of you who haven't seen, so this is the Zemanskis with a physics comedy send-up of shitey wizard nonsense. What's Fred? That's the thing with that creator. I don't know if the ending was intentionally hilarious or not, but it was really fucking funny. Yeah. The Zemanskis, they get it. They get it. But yeah, Fred, it was such a strange, like, 80s style ending, which was really feckin' hilarious, that when combined with what we've been doing that whole time, it all came together. It all came together. Yes. But also, I taught the Zemanskis everything they knew. But again, if you want to find out how, you'll have to read my book. Nova Watto and welcome. Yes, so Accordion Man is gone. We were not involved in his removal. For legal purposes. If he comes back, we're just going to play Shooty Gun Bang. We'll just... Because... I love watching Little Fire running around in, like, shooters. The problem is it gives me the jonesing to want to play it myself, and you all haven't even seen the abomination that I've been running around with. So yeah, so we've got tunes, we've got Gundams, we've got company, we've got as much coffee as any of us can drink. Little Fire is trying a few additional home remedies in terms of sniffles and whatnot. Hawks, sadly no. Hawks was asking if I got to play the multiplayer mode for Bioshock 2. God. Do you ever think about how long we kept doing the game must have multiplayer trend in games design? Because it's still wild to me that kept going for as long as it did. And yeah, well, Fred, it's at that point now where we just need to deep clean the apartment, work backwards through things it could be. You know, the problem with when you start talking to people about stuff like allergies and things is that even, you know, pharmacists can give free advice, but you end up chasing your tail round in circles. Well, no, Hawks, it's so wild because, like, we didn't see any other titles reach that level of success. Sorry, I didn't realize I was absentmindedly clicking on Habbo Hotel Origins. And Nova, thank you for the alert. And I still had you all up on screen, so I guess I'm not 100%. Okay. It's so funny, like, it was almost mandatory that every, you know, mid to large size project had to ship with multiplayer. And then as especially like the 360 era continued, like the amount of like time and cash spent on trying to bulk out that multiplayer thing. God. What was so wild about it though was so very few of them it was ever an effect. But because some of those games were in themselves successful, it kind of created this like false loop back. There were some standouts. I still think the Assassin's Creed multiplayer was really, really good. I think that if EA wasn't a machine that turns human creativity and hope into misery and mulch, they might have spotted that the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, the kind of cooperative shooty stuff, was something that people were really enjoying. You know? Resistance 2 was fine, yeah. It was just wild that by the time these teams started realizing that, you know, these multiplayer modes were entertaining, you know, the free-to-play shooter had already skyrocketed away. And in that wonderful of missing the point, a larger portion of those projects ended up being kind of watered-down variants. You know, I think about things like Gotham City Imposters and stuff like that. God, it was such a wild time. It's just fascinating because if you think about it, like, GoldenEye was where it kind of solidified the idea of, like, at-home versus multiplayer. And then we had our Halos and the ilk, which reinforced the thinking. And yeah, Fred, it did. It really did. What I'm really looking forward to seeing is what this next stage in, like, multiplayer comedy chaos becomes. You know, ever since Lethal Company, we've seen this, like, this cacophony of... Oh.
Different masks of Dracula roam the streets to show themselves off. Watch out for the Vampire the Mask Parade.
Okay, that was good. So where are you going with this? It's like a little journey. Akari Zero, thank you. And yeah, we won't know for a couple more days, but I'm not looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 launch day. Because I don't want to be right. And down on Dwarf, what and welcome. Okay. Not counting Mindjack, what was a multiplayer mode that you ended up playing way more than you thought you would have? You know, because like thinking back, obviously Lost Planet 2, which I told you about, I played a lot of that. Never expected that one to be one that would grasp me. Aeons of the original Half-Life, yeah, that multiplayer was fun. And Nova, I heard that in the wee kind of style. Not like a TIE fighter going past. Exactly, babies. Guinea pigs rearranging their setup. What are you up to, Bacon? What are you up to? I mean, Nova, considering yesterday and considering the kind of days we've had, like, Gundam days aren't usually the ones where things go redonkulous, and that's alright. You know, it's about us all hanging out, doing our crafts together. Oh, Akari, that's pretty cool. I'd have thought. Oh, one thing that was funny, because Hawks mentioned Dark Souls, it was so funny. When Dark Souls started to take root, the old guard, when it came to like game design and stuff, suddenly having their way of thinking completely shook up. It was so funny listening to more like senior designers being like, well, it's not very good. No one's gonna like this. Well, that's just bad. It was my first time like an industry trend had changed so drastically that it kind of swept the... It swept up a lot of the old thinking and forced people to basically adapt or die. And that always amuses me when it happens. Well, just because, like, when you think about it, multiplayer in games stayed pretty consistently the same outside of, like, moddery for quite some time. There were two teams, one red, one blue, or it was everyone against each other, and you kill each other, and then the round resets, right? And when you think about it, Dark Souls was the first thematic multiplayer that we really got in what would become the mainstream of video games, right? You know, people often talked about how difficult that original Dark Souls was, but it wasn't so much that, it was just different. Like, if you wanted to have help, you also had to accept the fact that you could then be attacked, right? So you couldn't just like summon in someone better than you to walk you through this darkened land. You could, but at what cost? A resource that is hard to acquire, and it opens you up to invasion. But also, you can then ask for more help from another group of experienced players who can jump in, like the bulking out of it, right? And all of that is supposed to evoke the feelings. It's not just we made a multiplayer mode. You know, we made one team versus the other, see you in 2 weeks. Like, it actually has a thematical meaning, a grounding behind it. And I love that. I'm not saying it's perfect. I played Dark Souls 2, right? You know, and I thought it was very interesting that the twist with Bloodborne was that there is an evil witch summoning people to come murder you. And until you kill her, they just keep coming. That's the price you pay for bringing someone into your dream. Exactly. I do miss classic Halo. Halo Reach was the only one I was good at for a time, and I'm certainly not good at it now, that's for sure. Say that shit for free. But we already talked about that the other night. Okay, so just a quick show of hands. Who else here is working on crafting projects today? Because I am working on this one some more. I'm hoping we can finish it today. Does AutoCAD counting as craft? Depends on what the intended output is. If you're crafting things that will be 3D models for arty or personal projects, then yes. If you're making a large Holland Collider, less so. Only if Balatro counts as crafting. Crafting your own madness. Well then. Everybody's in. Should we just get going? Let's see if the Gundam camera is working. Haha, it is. Even my face is very, very bright right now. Don't worry about it. White balance is for nerds. I'm kind of tempted to actually do one little thing before we get started that I wanted to share with you all that I've been meaning to do. My God, he's even whiter. Well, the first time I've heard that, and it won't be the last. Oh. Miniatures and models, that's us. Them good tags. Boosh. Alright. So yeah, that mech on the far left is what we're working on today. But there is something I saw recently, because I'm getting to the point now, friends. I'm getting to the point where my boxes are starting to get out of control. Now, I've got given this ages back. A fucking cool build. It's the mech from the beginning of Pat Label, the movie. Although the green version is in the TV show. And it's fucking cool. But the problem is, a lot of these boxes are heckin' rad, but they take up a lot of space. Now, usually, I'm not in the habit of keeping boxes by themselves. You know, I have had to studiously force myself not to hoard them like a creepy little weirdo. But then you come across something like this, and it's got a lot of detail to it. Like, you'd have to have seen Pat Label the movie, but that little like touch with like the Babel text fading in is very, very good. If you know, you know. So what do we do with this? Like, I don't want to throw it away. Guess which box is load bearing. Ah, I see you've seen my collection. With this, I saw online someone was doing a really, really cool thing where you take, in this case, a Tepig, you take a trading card and you pose it around till you find like a cool slot. And then you cut that out and that goes into what will be your collection. And I think that's really fucking cool. So I'm just gonna do a couple of cuts of that. So I was like, I might do this bit, I might get this like corner piece here. Like I can't quite get the whole, but I can get some of the like the icon logo here and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So. Also, I haven't done the, I can't remember if they're stickers or decals, but I've not done them on this one yet. Poor guy's behind me, maybe I should. But yeah, so like, that way, there's at least like a something left over from these boxes. And I thought it was really cool. What some folks have done also is like cut out the little details and glue them onto the card. So making these basically like collectible cards of your boxes, and I think that's really cool. And Aeon, I don't know how this air quote streak technology works. I'm not counting as legit, you know. Well, twofold, because like some of you have maintained like the sub spree throughout the entirety of this whole thing. Other folks have come and gone, which is entirely fine. And there's some folks like Bacon and a few other peeps who knew me before this started, but didn't get pulled in after. I mean, God, it's been like 7 years. It's not like I'm going to be canned about it. After the whole like extra credit shit show. I need my tools. I need my tools. I'm going to put this away so it's safe and it doesn't accidentally get cut in half. So yeah, you know, it's another one of those things of like, the ways in which Twitch say we do stuff and the way in which you lot do stuff are often very, very different. And like, what you lot do is far more important. You know? At least in my humble opinion. Okay. God, slow cat down! Oh God. Artie nearly got yoked across the fucking map there. Okay, firstly, no. Okay. Fred, why must you turn this into a house of lies? Why must you turn this into a house of lies? Right. Oh, is there anyone who hasn't seen my little kit box? Because every time we get this out, I'm still impressed by it. So yeah, I got this Pelican case on sale. And so whenever we're doing a Gundam crafting setup, and this was when I had a lot less space, I have all my tools ready to go. I'm very proud of this. Okay, I just wanna do this little cutout so I can kind of recycle the board, go from there, you know. Ah, yes. Yeah. I didn't realize that Pelican cases were a brand. So when I got them, I was like, oh, well, I just found this cool thing, right? No, it turns out, yeah, Pelican cases are super expensive. And I just got really lucky. Hang on. Oh, God. This isn't going according to plan at all. I've already fucked it up. It's not your fault, Tepic. You are perfect and can do no wrong. Alright. So I have a vague template to cut from. And then we can trim it up in just a second. It's also worth noting that the Bandai boxes are a lot more a lot more sturdy than this. Well, sorry, they're a lot less sturdy, but a lot more arty. So I have made a problem for myself. Where did it go? I cut it out. It fell inside and then disappeared. Okay. Okay, so this box was actually a really stupid one to start with, but it's one of the boxes I like the most, so fuck it. This is one I'm not prepared to throw away without at least attempting to do something cool with. Damn, I might actually need to get a new blade for my craft knife. I've got a stash of them. It's not like a... when I was a couple apartments back, I worked out, before this Gundam resurgence that has currently taken hold became so pronounced, that you could buy a lot of these tools online from Japan direct and actually save a few bob, which was really good. Because my broke ass, I don't have fucking god hand money. What do I look like? Dave Money? His surname is Money twice. How did he even do that? Is that even legal? So Kakazi, no, it is not the case. Oh, and Jambo. Watto and welcome. Glad to meet fellow box mutilators. It's just because if you don't, the temptation to keep it all, you know, it really is that, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it? So I think what I'm going to do with this guy is do that, and then do one of the the Pat label flaps on the side. It's not as clean as the Gundam box ones, because as you can see, like, this one's actually, you know, corrugated cardboard and not the flat cardboard you usually get. But yeah, I'd rather do this than chuck it out, you know what I mean? There we go. to spare. Always cut away from yourself. He says immediately cutting towards himself. All right. Yeah, whoa. And Jambo, the thing is, especially with the art on all those Gundam boxes, it's so tempting to do. Oh, and Dice, what time? Welcome. Coming in. And Scotty, that's not a bad shout, but like it really is super corrugated. So I just gotta, in the words of Fuddy Dave, I've just got a fucking deal. Cool. This is not my best work. Scotty, Anjanan. Need a decent metal edge to trim with. Anjanan. Don't you listen to him, Tefig. You're better than any metal type Pokemon. Oh yeah, no, Jambo, I've gotten me fingers sliced by those multiple times now. I do not understand what they are making those little baggies out of. Like, someone is making something fucking heinous. Remember, they hate us because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us? Sorry, I don't know why that popped into my head. Yeah, I should stop drinking. Oh look, as a first experiment, and this is something I've been wanting to do for a little while, like, I'm glad I'm doing this, alright? Scotty may be right, I should probably look into getting some kind of steel ruler for doing these kind of cuts, and I should definitely swap out this blade. But, oh, look at that. So we have a pat label card on that side. Yeah, I might need a better template. But, look, it's not perfect, but I feel cool, you know? And now I can get rid of that bloody... Now I can get rid of that bloody box with a clear conscience. And we can start on Zaku. So again, if any of you are working on Gundam Craft or anything like that, let me know. Honestly, I'd love to see... if it's Gundams or Minis, I'd love to see it in No Grey November or Creation Celebration. Considering No Grey November has become just a bit now, I wonder if we should retire and just merge that channel into the creation stuff. Dice, where did the child acquire the Lafufu or Labu Nu? Because, like, you know, if someone's handing out, like, I don't know, Furbies, right? Like, one, why? Two, are they haunted Furbies? Okay. So, and on with today's main crafting. But last we left our heroes, I believe I had finished the torso and some of the face. Every Furby is haunted. Also, true. I'm I'm sure they did. At this point, it is easier to list things that have not featured on South Park in some way, shape, or form. Right. Hello. Yeah, do it. Like, Scotty, I'd be fascinated to see. One of the quasi-Longshipian regulars was doing a... Oh, that's where we got to. One of the quasi-Longshipian regulars did a great thing for Halloween, if not last year, the year before, where they made like a cyberpunk bar out of their garage. God. Yeah, sturdy. I'm always amazed Tattletale, the game, doesn't get talked about more for that very reason. Alright, let's start getting stuff together. So we need B. Feedies and weapons, feedies and weapons. B is going to be PCs, we always need those. This is A. Is this it? B, there we go. Look at that fun orange. And where's the one that's the fucking bane of my life? Because we'll need that in a second. Oh wait, we need this B. So we need yellow helm. This one is very cool for the sheer amount of extra parts it comes with. So essentially you can choose like what you wanted to do Zaku wise, or if you wanted to buy another 1/100 Zaku, you could then swap out all the cool parts. Oh god, we're gonna do this fucking... Look, friends, just remember me as I was. I'm about to get to a very complicated part again. And last time we did this, there was a lot of swearing. Fred was asking which game had a bigger turnaround. Final Fantasy, MMO, well, Final Fantasy 14, No Man's Sky, or Cyberpunk 2077. Well, alright, let's analyze each one as it dropped initially. Final Fantasy XIV was not liked, but I believe it was stable. No Man's Sky was a far cry from what it had said it was going to be. Yeah, I do have me god hands. Just looking to see whether I can sharpen these. Alright, so we need B9 and B10. Well, there's B9. Cyberpunk 2077 was narratively all there. It was just a buggy release, and it didn't need too much extra polish. So I don't think Cyberpunk 2077 is in the same runnings. Like, the amount of changes that were needed to get that game to where it is now was significantly less than the other two. Well, and this is why this conversation is fascinating, right? It's like, Sean Murray was on national television before No Man's Sky dropped. Like Sony put him front and fucking center. That's right. Can't see shit. This yellow is very hard to see details. You know. I used to really hate Sean Murray. Because it was one of the first times we'd seen an indie game get a AAA marketing like push, and he biffed it. And I was mad about that for a very long time. But that's not uncommon anymore, you know? Now, you know, you can have something like Cult of the Lamb be everywhere. But there was a time when that was just not common. Final Fantasy XIV is always an interesting one because they literally built a new game from scratch. And it's one of those things that, like, I can't even begin to imagine what hell that crunch must have been. Because they were still maintaining what little of Final Fantasy XIV was running, whilst making what would become the 14 that we know. Now, ultimately, that gamble paid off, and 14 became huge. Like, I don't know if Square have gone as far as telling us like how much money Final Fantasy XIV makes, but if I were a betting man, I would say a fuck ton. Oh, way cool. Have a quick look at that. This is the joy of Discord. Oh, that's real cute. Is that like a transforming pumpkin? Oh, that's fucking cool. So one of them looks like it's a crocheted pumpkin, but it's been printed. Another is a robot. There's little swingy leg guys. Oh, a little ghost face. What's up? Little Matthew Illa did a mask. Well, and Kakazi, in that regard, like, nothing about 14 has really broken containment discussion-wise to the same extent that those ones back in the day did. I don't want to do this. All right, let's just eat our vegetables. Let's get our homework over with. Oh, you fucking bastard! I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. Pieces are throwing themselves to their death. Alright, if you weren't there for the last session on this, so these things are supposed to make life easier, and they do exactly the opposite. These little nubbins will be slid up into here, but because the way it was printed, it's not all solid. So last time I had to fucking fight these guys up around the corner. I'm going to do 2 of these for the mask hose of the Zaku. Oh, Scotty, that's way cool. I mean, I don't know much about 3D printing stuff. Okay. Get the cheap nippers out. Oh. Now, the interesting things is, like, when we take the 3 situations into consideration, 14 of the 3 projects was the one who was most at risk. See, it's easy to forget, like, Sony published No Man's Sky, but Hello Games was independent. They weren't owned by Sony. They're not like first party or anything like that. So, like, if No Man's Sky had been a massive commercial failure, it might have been a different story, but it wasn't. CD Projekt Red, self-owned, you know. So long as Cyberpunk sold good enough to keep them alive, like, that. Now, they did downsize pretty heavily after Cyberpunk, and I guess that was always going to happen. I do know some friendos who were over there who aren't anymore once Cyberpunk was concluded. The development, I mean. That's always a hard one to know. Final Fantasy 14 is Square Enix, and you know, the Final Fantasy kids are always, you know, the special children. Oh, Mental Monk, go get some sleep. To be continued. Oh, this is gonna give me hand cramps later. I love this. Sorry, I'm earning my pay today. Well, you know what I mean. But yes, Square Enix are ultimately a big publisher, a big operation, and if Final Fantasy XIV hadn't been able to turn itself around within the time frame, they would have just killed it. So, you know, both No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk were able to sustain on pre-orders, basically. Alright, I'm going to try something. Oh, man, this is super entwined. I'm going to have a bad time with this. And yeah, No Man's Sky was very, very anticipated, but so was 14. Like, it's easy to forget that while Final Fantasy 11, the previous MMO, was not as big a success as others at the time, it had a very solid fan base. Like, you know, they weren't just launching the first Final Fantasy MMO. Well, so Chonris, this is where, I don't know, because 15 was born out of the shattered remnants of what became Lightning's legacy. And to my understanding, 15's dev cycle was a mess. I still find it funny that they put in the stuff that would have been in the original version of 15 in fucking Kingdom Hearts 3. No, I mean, Chonris, it's sad, eh? We're talking about Final Fantasy and games of yore. If you hadn't lost the plot, I would have. Any relation? Got a mother. Yes. Well, no, and Kakazi, like, they'll put out Final Fantasy products that aren't to the full extent of the usual quality threshold. You know, there's a few Final Fantasy games that I fucking love that are not well made. Final Fantasy, I want to say, is it 0? No. The kids that lose all memory of each other in exchange for magical powers, which is fucking dark. Dirge of Cerberus, etc. Like, I mean, I guess anything Final Fantasy VII sells. 8? Okay, you can make a case of why you disliked 8. Final Fantasy 8 sold brilliantly. You know? Oh, sorry. No, it wasn't Final Fantasy VIII because it was a PS2 era one, but yeah. They're all child soldiers, and basically they exchange their memories for magical powers, but the hook is they get cool powers, but when they die, no one will remember them, which I thought was like fucking messed up, but kind of cool. You know, as narrative MacGuffin plots go. I'm trying to just keep talking about Final Fantasy and not pay attention to these fucking pieces, because while I'm not giving them too much attention, it's kind of going well. Not gonna lie. Now, all the characters were in a combat school, but not mercenary school from 8. I believe it was a PS2 era title. And I don't know why my brain is saying 0. But my point being is that Final Fantasy as a brand has had titles come out that haven't been, you know, the same level of rampant commercial success as, you know, as their brethren. And yeah, I'm always torn when talking about Final Fantasy XIV because, like I said...
Fun fact, original Final Fantasy is 38 years old now. That's scary.
Nah, I like it. You know? Those of us who are around for those now get to kind of be the, you know, back in the beginning folks. Oh, Type 0. There we go. Hang on, let me make sure I'm not going completely loopy, but I think you're right. I think it's Final Fantasy Type 0. No, that's the Mabage. Wait, it was on? Yeah, Final Fantasy Type 0. It didn't have a lot of visual identity in the same way that a lot of other Final Fantasies do, and it suffered marketing-wise. I'm not saying it's good or bad, it's just... Was it PSP originally? Alright, that would explain a lot. Okay. Well, now the soundtrack decides to chill. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Now, a very, very important message from our sponsors. Take it away, Big Zams, everybody! More Big Zams? Don't mind if I do. Thank you to the Dancing Big Zams. I'm not sorry. I've got 2 of these fiddly fucking things to do. I'm so glad you lot are here and I'm not losing my mind trying to do this by myself. Because it looks like on this, the 2 sprues kind of leaked into each other. A Wolfcrag. Stay tuned to find out. Next on Mobile Suit Gundam. Followed by Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, and I gotta do this twice? But yeah, so if I had to pick one out of that lineup that did the biggest turnaround, I would say it was Final Fantasy XIV because the stakes were much higher. And like ultimately they're all games that were panned at launch that ultimately became some big players. But you know, the thing I was talking about with Hawks yesterday when we brought up Cyberpunk, because I'm predictable like that, was that Cyberpunk 2077 was very good. It was just buggy as heck. The writing shined through in it. And like, I don't know at what point the game clicked with me, but once it clicked with me, like, it was so good. And yeah, sure, there were a bunch of times where I had to reload my save, and there were a few times where I drove a little too fast and went into the Nether Realm. But then, you know, the moment I realized that Cyberpunk was one of those almost no boring side quests kind of games. Oh god. You know, once I realized it was that, and I started pursuing things like, you know, the cyber psychos and things like that, you know, getting to have a reenactment of that incredible fight from Ghost in the Shell. You know, that was fucking cool. And like, and that was all in there at launch. It was just behind a bunch of bugs and bad times, you know? God, this is such a pig's ear, this. Plus side. Okay, in theory, that should clip into here. Ah, God. That should clip into there, but I might need to... Oh man, I'm gonna need to tart these up so much. I think it's got one little prong too many. Okay. It looks bad, but I'm gonna clean it up later. Yeah, no, and genres, I think that's an important thing to discuss. I don't know if it gets talked about because I don't dance in the Final Fantasy XIV circles like I do other spheres of gaming. But there was a time when everyone was attempting to be, quote-unquote, the WoW killer. And they did it, you know? It's very, very funny to me because, while World of Warcraft changed the game for a lot of things, 14 became the standard. You know, I don't dance in WoW circles anymore. It's not where I spend my time, and that's okay. But I was skimming through the trash rags, the hot sheets or something, and I saw that they were announcing player housing. And a part of me kind of had a little chuckle and a scoff and was like, didn't Final Fantasy XIV do that many years ago? Didn't Ultima Online do that many years ago? Alright, that's unfair, because Ultima Online was supposed to be like more of a classic. It was a world that unfurled. It wasn't the kind of the party spectacle that has become the norm for MMO stuff, but still. Yes. Well, and also, like, you know, talking about an MMO that you used to play like a decade ago and how it sits now, they might as well be two different games. You know, this conversation comes up a lot when discussing, like, how you judge games creatively. You know, one of the things that makes video games so exciting is that they can change and evolve and become more, right? You know, I think a really good example very, very recently is good old Helldivers. If you played Helldivers 2 at launch, if you got to be part of the robot Vietnam aggressive, like, that's very, very different than if you jumped in... Okay. If you jumped in during the invasion of Super Earth, right? With MMOs, like, the features and functionalities and classes and even stories. There are stories within World of Warcraft that you can't play anymore. So MDH, I don't think we can count the Honkai-verse stuff in here, because the Honkai-verse is about applying a business model to an underserviced title, and it works, right? What got people into Genshin was, look at this. Oh, that looks like Breath of the Wild. Yes, it does. And it costs you no money. Oh, let me give that a try. Honkai Star Rail, you know, oh, this looks like high-quality tactical turn-based stuff. Man, this is different from Fire Emblem. We haven't had a good Final Fantasy Tactics in a while. How much does it cost? Nothing? All right, let's go. You know? But they're competing with themselves, right? I feel that's more like comparing, you know, EA Sports Soccer to EA Sports Hockey. And Caffeine, what? Oh, and welcome. Coming in, coming in. I'm trying to do the fucking nose funnels on this Zaku, and this may be where my sanity leaves me. If I start turning into a gibbering mess, you'll need to write like a long final farewell to Little Fire from me. What happened to Will? He died. The madness of the Zaku nose finally took him.
You're not allowed.
I'm not loud?
Nope.
Oh, you're gonna have to live through this madness?
Yep.
Piss! Oof. Well, Caffeine, pour yourself a glass of something, take a breather. We can be vaguely entertaining. We're still working on cute sitcom Zaku. But again, so this is what I'm working on right now. So these are all one kind of plastic, and this is all a squishy plastic. And I have to clip each one, and it should just slide across. But obviously it's not working like that because plastic no like me. So I'm just ready to do some crimes. Fred asked a wonderful question earlier, which is, out of the big turnarounds, you know, No Man's Sky, Final Fantasy XIV, Cyberpunk, like, which one was the biggest turnaround? And my personal philosophy is it's Final Fantasy XIV, because they had a lot more at stake. And they basically built a whole new game whilst still maintaining another. So they were doing two games at once. Man, that's a big Red Bull. Have a sip. Oh. Mm-hmm. I unironically like the taste of Red Bull. Mm-hmm. Back when I was doing my little summer at Lionhead, the only way I could get to Guildford on time was to get in stupid early. And there was a little, like, not even a coffee shop, just a little cafe. So in the mornings I'd get myself a bacon sarnie and a can of Red Bull.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, and I was telling you about how I had to stop drinking energy drinks when I was at North One, and they were sponsored by Rockstar. Mm-hmm. And I was the only one in the office who drank the Rockstar Orange. and they were giving us literal pallets. I don't just mean like the little ones you see in the stores. I mean like the industrial ones. Let's just stop at that point. Francis, welcome back. I need to finish these fucking nozzles. It's just. This green tea isn't calming at all. But yeah, so we've agreed that more for caffeine because just got in. We're gonna craft some stuff and just hang. If accordion guy starts up, then we're just gonna crunk some shooty gun bang and drown him out. Lest he be drowned.
Have you heard anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not a beep, not a pip.
I think he's done. Hopefully
Okay.
the weather keeps him from doing that.
Hopefully he shit his pants.
Yeah, actually, I hope he does.
Like, sorry to be mean, but I hope he pooed himself badly.
I'm not sorry. That's what happens when you are obnoxious
Yeah.
with no consideration to those around you.
I mean, Cyberpunk wasn't anything special. Cyberpunk was a broken launch, but still, like,
I still gotta play that.
I mean, you know I love it.
Yeah. I didn't want to play it at launch because of all the stuff. I didn't, because if I had tried, it would have ruined it for me.
Yes.
So I was like, I'll wait till they fix it and then I'll play it. And then years later, I still haven't played it.
Yeah, it was particularly rough on PS5. I mean, but that kind of stuff comes from, you know, launching a game on two consoles between console generations fucking sucks. Because it has to work on both the old and the new, and you're still learning how to make stuff for the new console, but you have to keep parity with the old one. Yeah. If you ever get to hang with anybody who worked on Alien Isolation, buy him a pint and ask him what it was like launching on PS3 and 4 simultaneously. Oofta. Yeah, well, so Dice, should he become a menace, it's going to be buckets of cold water. Thankfully, the weather has turned enough where that can be a real maneuver. No, well, so Chaunerus, I think the guy's just an asshole.
Me.
Like, he's not a student local or anything like that.
That's the thing. Like, I'm fine with people needing to do extra things to make money. I get it. You have to have like 17 side hustles to even remotely make anything at this point. But you need to be you need to consider your options and where you're going to be when you do those things. Maybe an accordion for hours at a time
In a residential area.
in a residential area isn't the best idea.
'Cause,
Maybe make some art or something. Or,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because, like, okay, it's outside of, it's outside of Trader Joe's. That's a very good place to hit up people who have spare cash.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of Karens who could stand to do a little bit more to help the world.
Yes.
But
But, you know,
you need to be a homie with the people around you, you know? Yeah, like, go down to Pike's Place, go down to where the tourists are.
yeah, go to Pike Place. Go there. It's a perfect place. It's loud over there anyways. Just go do it there.
What was very funny is that last time someone spoke to him, his response was like, no, gonna have to call the cops on me. And then he immediately legged it. So, that did make me laugh. But yeah, like, you know, occasionally we get like independent artists up and down here. They're feckin' cool. Please sell more art. Like, between that and the art walk, like, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
But also, like, you know, if I can't stream and I can't hang out with you lot, like, not to be a fucking mercenary about it, but then I can't pay my bills. And, you know, I've got to look after my house first. You know, we can all help each other. Just don't be outside my house with a fucking accordion. Anyway, so yeah, if he does try and start up again, aside from a cold bucket of water, we'll just switch up. We'll put some thumping tunes on. We'll shoot some dudes. every time you do a session on Arena Breakout, I start getting my fucking jonesing for it.
The problem is like I feel like I need to wake up even earlier so I have more time to play it. Because once you wake up and you come out here, I'm like, fuck, it's over. I can't play anymore. God damn it! I just want to play this fucking game.
Mom said it's my turn.
Oh.
Get hand cramps from this. So yeah, these are supposed to just neatly slide across here.
Sure, yeah. I bet they do.
Yep. But yeah. So yeah, to those of you who just joined us, welcome to the Crafternoon. If you didn't get to see Little Fire's stream earlier, then you were probably sleeping in. Do give Little Fire a follow.
What's that like?
I'll try and teach you my ways.
What's it like to sleep in?
It's pretty glorious, actually.
What's it like to sleep?
It takes a while for me to get there. I'm taking care of my hands. I'm resting them between attempts.
I was that boring, Dice. Went to sleep.
Damn, what a burn.
Damn. And here I was, being like, I'll give you my entire paycheck. Dice was like, no, that's not what I said. Oh.
Honestly, if me or my streams helps people actually get to sleep, I take that as a compliment. Like, does it?
East Coast.
If there's a few folks who put me on for like the VODs on for like cleaning and stuff, and that's always a huge compliment.
That's why I never understood the people that put their VODs to sub only.
Yeah, like what the
do you
heck?
realize how many people just watch VODs? There's people that I never see anymore because our schedules are so different, but they watch VODs.
Yeah.
They watch my VODs. And I'm like, damn, dude, thank you.
Like, Wet Paint will stop on in here every now and then and be like, hey, because I think they're Australia time, and it's always good to see them, but like, if they want to keep up with stuff, they have to watch it VOD style.
Yeah. Do you want me to do something?
No, let's keep the frustrations to me. I don't want you to suffer like I suffer.
Oh, okay.
I don't want you to suffer like G did.
I don't know what that means.
So, House of the Dead reference.
Suffer like G did.
But yeah, so one of the fun things from today, Little Fire plays Arena Breakout drastically differently than I, and I have to remember to shut my whole mouth.
That's why people don't play shooters with me.
I
It's actually why people don't play games with me most of the time, I think. It's because of the way I play games.
don't mind it. Like, it's just, I want to help. But you can't argue with the results. Little Fire gunned down 3 players, and the last one just ran them down with a knife.
Yeah.
Watching the
I'm
panic
so,
in their eyes.
The only thing that saved me is that they had to reload. They would have had me. They should have had me.
Yeah.
But they had to reload.
And when we looked at their gun, they cheaped out and they bought the 20 round mag, not the 30 round mag. Those 10 bullets would have saved their life.
I get that, Dice. I get that.
Mean team mob mode.
I do miss having like a dedicated group of people to play shooters with them. Those were the days.
Yeah.
The Fortnite group was... Well, I had a group for Call of Duty and I had a group for Fortnite.
Now it's just 2 bobs.
Which we haven't played in a while.
No, we haven't bobbed it up.
I bought that Ghostface skin and then we haven't played. We also haven't played Rivals.
No, I spent all evening downloading that one night. Haven't played it.
We could do it anyways later.
PvE mode is in.
We could take a little dinner break and then play Rivals late tonight. Or some shooter.
And that's when we can play together. But no, I am really enjoying Arena Breakout. It's giving me that good Tarkov fix. Apparently one of the lead guys behind Tarkov says it will actually have an ending, but only a few people will ever achieve it because it's and I quote, a lifetime achievement. So glad that that's what you're focusing on, mate, instead of putting women in your game.
That's why I won't bother playing it.
Now, Escape from Tarkov, that's a different story.
Are there girl dogs?
It better be.
I would play it if it was multi. Honestly. And it's cute.
See, I really enjoyed Zero Seven because it wasn't multiplayer. Like, it still had that same, like, the same adrenaline, the same biting. But then kind of Silverfish has hit a lot of those, like, single-player beats for me.
Mm-hmm.
And now that's something that I play with the, you know, with these lovely folks.
Have they said when the next update is for Silverfish?
No. Fuck. They, the last thing that we got info on was the whole deal with the Red Cross stuff and the music licensing.
Mm-hmm.
That there are some folks who will claim copyright strikes on open whatchamacallit, things that are public domain because of the performances around it and so on and so forth.
Oh, right.
Okay, getting there. We're getting there. That was a good click there. Oh jeez, Dice was a healer main on Overwatch.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Who hurt you?
I'm so sad. Are their teammates?
Yeah.
Their teammates are good.
It was one of the things why I started, like, healers in video games is when I realized that Bartle's taxonomy was complete horseshit. Because most people who play healers don't do it out of this, like, I shall be this divine light to bring you healing. It's like, well, if I don't do it, all these fucking idiots are going to die. Stand where you're supposed to. If you're burning in lava, it's because you didn't do what you were meant to.
No. And see, that's why you don't want to play with me. Because I can't tell you how many matches in Overwatch, or not Overwatch, but in Marvel Rivals, where the whole team would decide they didn't want to be healers. Or they would leave me to solo heal. So I would just switch to another character because I'm like, I'm not healing.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
You don't want to help me? I don't want to help you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. This is a team thing. You don't want to do team shit. Don't worry about it. I don't want to do team.
Gamers Nexus got hit again with DMCA. What did they do?
Moose. And the thing is, I don't mind one way or another if I heal or not. I just don't like being expected to do it solo.
Yeah. When it's like everybody knows you can't. You need more folks. You can't just put it on.
Because it'll be the one person, they'll leave one person heal, and then the rest of the team will literally go off in every different direction, and I'm like, what do you want me to do? Y'all are behind walls in two separate directions. You're way across the fucking map. What do you want me to do? I can't do, what do you...
And you're supposed to be dead. I got better.
Oh, gross.
No, see, Scotty, that's unfortunately very, very common. Right? It's why whenever I'm showing you all like trailers and stuff on Steam, I'm always very careful to not have their music playing. Because, you know, the licensing that they can have and the licensing that we can have are like night and day. There we go. Yeah, it was definitely the case on this side. God, look, I've made a pig's ear of it on this side. I'm gonna clean that up later. But boom. Okay, and then I need B3. Looping?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Post. Heckin' thank you. Now, Fred, you don't have to worry about ads. Sorry, it's B8. It was just step 3, B8. Okay. Oh, if you want to join me on the smooth jams, I just put the headphones out of the way just so I didn't accidentally cut through them with snippers.
Nice. We have to figure out what we're doing for Thanksgiving.
Like, do you want to do a thing?
Well, like, I don't actually like hang out with people, right? Because my sister's in Florida, but I still cook dinner. If that's the thing you're interested in.
I think we could do a roast. Like,
What are your go-to Thanksgiving foods though? How different are our essentials?
well, it's like we did do some Thanksgiving stuff in my household when I was growing up, but it would just be a roast. Usually chicken, turkey if we can afford it. Turkey's more expensive as a like roast bird. But that was more for like, you know, for Old El Paso and stuff, and it would just be a regular roast but with a pumpkin pie after. You know, I've been part of many Friendsgivings since then, and I don't know. Oh, do we want a speed fin or not? Because we either get like the smooth head or we get the speed fin head. I think I want a speed fin. Ooh. Do we want to do the speed fin with an orange horn? I think I do.
Roast lamb.
Oh.
I've never made that.
Yeah, lamb's stupid expensive out here. To the feel good MTV, it absolutely is. It's the 1/100 Zaku, not the other littler one. And there's so many extra pieces. You can kind of like, I'm in two minds whether to do the Zaku fin, and for the same set of pieces, we got these. I haven't watched the show. I haven't found a place with subtitles that I could watch it. And we would only ever watch it legally. We would never condone piracy on this recordable format Twitch.television. But I like the idea of it, you know? So yeah, we're just being a little fire, just having a sit, building some Gundams.
Well, I'm not doing.
I mean, you can if you wanna.
Maybe.
You've got the, was it Gundam?
I'm doing the flamey one.
It's the. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. So it's the. Hang on, let me switch the camera. That's it. So this is the one that Little Fire's working on at the moment. The Build Divers Burning Gundam, because it's just a cool build. Like, I didn't mind the build series. I mean, they're obviously just advertising to buy more kits, but like, they're fine. But the designs of some of the mechs from it, some of the kits from it, are fucking great. And Arandio Swatter, and welcome.
Well, of course, Fred. Will always comes first. Well, that's how it works, no?
Not always.
I'm simply secondary.
So yeah, we were just talking about. Well, we were talking about MMOs and stuff, and then Accordion Man. I forget what we were just talking about. Yeah, so feel good. I talk a lot about games and indie nonsense and whatnot. I'm not even addressing that one. You're all terrors. But I know my Gundams and I know my mech shows very, very well. Like, that's what you get. If he says anything different, he's a liar and a snitch. But yeah, I've watched a lot of Gundam, I watched a lot of mech shows. I was actually doing... So I saw this doing the rounds on TikTok. I made a bit of a pig's ear of it, but I did the tank from Pat Label, the movie. And I saw this thing doing the rounds on TikTok where you cut like playing card size pieces out of your box so you can keep them without having to feel like you need to keep the whole box, which I think is really cool. So yeah, come on in. If you want to learn more about the games industry than you ever thought humanly possible, come on down. No, Favor 6. I think that was more just... Oh, cheers for the follow. Favor 6, I think you got more of a... you definitely got a wry chuckle, but I think it was more symptoms and suffering at the moment. At the moment, Little Fire's doing battle with allergy stuff. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to go for the orange horn. Which one is it? Do you want 3 or 4? Yeah, let's go for 3. I'm playing mech dress up over here. I'll feel good. I would not say that we are cool by any means. But yeah, I guess I am Will. I worked in video games for a decade and change. Now I do this for a living. The streaming part, not the building Gundams part. Like, considering how much of a pig's ear I've made of this kit. These tubes can burn in the fires of the great beyond. These can be blasted from orbit. I'm going to clean them up later, but they're going to annoy me for days. Anyway, so yeah. Torso's done. Virals. No one knows how cool we are.
Mech dress up? Is the Crayola War Crime style going to make an appearance?
Bacon, I would love an excuse to go back and play more Armored Core. Sorry, for those who didn't see, for our Armored Core playthrough, I made basically the Megazord. I made the most visually arresting mech I could think of. Named it the Crayola War Crime. And Bacon, thank you for the bits. I didn't lose any of the beads, but my hands hurt so bad. It's not as bad as the spring fuckers on the Psycho Zaku for Gundam Thunderbolt. That thing is a fucking travesty, and I wish to do a crime about it. But... Favor 6, I don't know if you should be admitting that on Twitch. Yeah. Anyway, arms and torso time. Oh yeah, I forget, with the Zakus you actually start building the whole ass thing together. Let's clear off a little bit. Okay, I might need those nozzles, so I can't throw those away just yet, but let's get rid of this. Give me a little bit of space. At this point, when I hear "in theory," the rest of "in theory" and "practice" are the same thing, but in practice they differ. Yes. Well, I guess I got into the habit of saying things like "in theory" and whatnot, because in video games you never really know. There's quite a few things in video games that are very obvious after the game has been made and after everything is together. You know. But at the time of actually creating them are far more different. Oh god. Favor 6, is that what you're working on over here, on your end? Okay. I need G. Well, we're definitely going to need C, because there's a clearly arm parts. It's an F. Some chunky torso. More leg pieces. What else? This one is H, which we'll probably need anyway. Which would make you G. How fortuitous. You're definitely legs though. DJ Coil, what and welcome. Coming in, coming in. How are you all doing? Right, well, I'll keep H over there. Oh no! Aeon, so you've been responding in the part. I thought your responses were a little odd, but I was like, okay, I guess Aeon's just having a day. Yeah! Come join us, DJ Coil.
Come join us. We make robots.
And I do get to say, I do get to have the cool thing on days like today when I'm like, yep, I'm literally building mechs to feed my family. Yeah. Oh, so Aeon, you're still in the thick of it, right? With like all of the stuff and things. G13 is this. Okay. Use my less. Alright, you live there now. Okay. Favor 6, that does sound like a heckin' challenge. For me, it's always the knees. It's always the knees that affects up my day. Oh. Yeah, I think Aeon is still time traveling a little. Anyway, so friends, we've still got a couple of days before good old Steam Next Fest comes to a proper close. You'll find any other bangers that you haven't had the chance to talk about? Because, yeah, it's today and tomorrow, the last days of Next Fest. Numbers, that just sounds like living. Sundays, just gotta eat those brownies. Oh, wait, cool. Caffeine's been enjoying the last Caretaker demo. It's heckin' rad. The one I haven't gotten to play that I think is going to slap is Yap Yap, a comedy physics game about wizards being wizards. Oh, I got mac and cheese for late lunch. That does sound good. And Motor Slice I know is going to slap. It's just that I want to wait until that's done. Motor Slice is the Shadow of the Colossus, but you're having to carve up out of control machinery. All right, what do you need from me? 34, 40, okay, 34, 39, 40.
Where are you?
39, 40.
Welcome to the party.
I did see that Keeper came out. I hope we're not going to have the whole, not here, but in the general games discourse, the what is indie conversation again. But, I mean, it's nice to see Double Fine doing, like, fun, creative shit. Even after the Microsoft acquisition. You know? Because even Mr. the Tim Schafer is not above the grasping, grubby hands of Microsoft fuckery. Sorry, wow, that was really bitter.
Yeah, no, it does look absolutely gorgeous. And just another one of those great case studies of how you can give such a wonderful, vibrant personality to non-human characters through good art and good animation, you know? I love shit like that. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go, yeah. Then... Alright, just trim this up a little bit. Alvin will be the bane of my life later on down the line if I don't. Yeah, well, and DJ Coil, it's nice knowing that, like, Tim's not just a business guy. You know, he's been able to keep that studio going when other studios have eaten shit, but we also know a lot about his creative process. I'm not trying to say that he's a perfect superhuman. It's just, I don't know. We had that big talk, when was it? When the AI generated Crow logo was doing the rounds about how, you know, it's the business guy's job to be good at business, and if he isn't, he can fuck off, right? Tim seems to have learned how to be good at business as well as how to be creative and how to make those things make sense, you know. And I know, like, Brutal Legend didn't make all of the money, at least not to the way EA pumped its numbers. From what I heard from people close to the situation, EA kept pushing the predicted sales figures up for Brutal Legend and then increasing the amount of marketing spend they were doing on it. All right, I need 21 and 23. 21? 23, okay. And they pushed its sales predictions beyond, like, sustainable levels. And then, surprise Pika Face, it did not sell, you know, 1 squillion copies. You know? And also, as we now know, like, EA completely buried the whole, you know, RTS roadie element of the game because they didn't think people wanted it. And so a lot of users felt like they got fucking hoodwinked. Like, Brutal Legend was a mess, but it was not a mess of Tim's creation, you know what I mean? I guess Psychonauts was the one they really struggled with. But that was a really difficult production, so, you know. You know what, Alnus, it shouldn't be a touted and unique skill that, you know, as the face of the company, he didn't actively fucking sabotage his own game. You know, it is 2025. I cannot believe we still have Randy Pitchford tweeting at people. You know? And we have a lot of friends and a lot of homies who all worked on New Borderlands. Less than 1% of that production, like a fraction of a percent of Borderlands 5? 4? Current Borderlands is Randy Pitchford. You know? Nessa worked on it, Zalavir worked on it, you know, Sam obviously worked on it because he's the fucking lead writer. We're up to 4? God. Okay, so this is down this way. Into the slot it goes. Where it stops, I am very confused. Try not to fuck this right up. But yeah, I think Tim is one of those individuals that, looking at his career and how he worked through it all, is something that's worth studying. Borderlands 4. We're close to the border now. We should really start working inwards. And I don't mean just because, like, you know, Tim is a super duper alter genius winner, but like, he made a lot of sensible plays over the years that kept Double Fine going. Like, whether or not you really enjoyed Broken Age, he went all in on it. And that was definitely a huge part of keeping them alive. Right? Amnesia Fortnite, like, kept them producing fresh games on a relatively small budget. That shit's smart, you know? If we're making the comparisons, like, Gearbox have not been smart. They've gotten lucky, and they've kind of taken that luck a few steps. Oh, and 18. Oh. They've kind of taken that luck with them forward. But, like, there's a lot of things about Borderlands that a lot of people still can't say. And it's going to be very interesting when that all comes out one day. But that's just Borderlands 1. I don't have any goss on the others. But, like, Borderlands 1 got lucky. Borderlands 2 was a monstrous success. Like, well beyond its kind of scope and scale. You know? You can see that, like, the whole thing with Borderlands, the pre-sequel, was just dumb business.
Yeah, welcome back. Oh! Looking good. Breathing hard. That's the little fire away.
Also, Nova, I love the new hair color. It's so pretty.
Oh, I haven't been on Instagram in so long.
Yeah, that's why I don't send you cool, cute stuff I see over there.
Because I'm not on
Because you're
Instagram.
not gonna answer it. It'll be like 3 months before he gets to it.
I can check it later today. I mean, I check it more than I check fucking LinkedIn. There was some possible sponsorship stuff. And at this point, okay, I'm not going to name any names. But if they ask me, what is your email? And I send them my email. And they send it to a different email that I did not send to them. Like, I do not trust that you have the ability to pay me if you can't follow basic instructions. Okay, let's see if I can not biff this. Okay. So that's there. Yes! In the reins.
Seattle's back. We have slain the sun.
Get fucked, you fiery twat.
Will Sun Killer Overguard. Well, yeah, so C222. Obviously, we can't say whether or not anything happened in relation to the budgets of Borderlands and Colonial Marines. And there was a class action lawsuit, which was very pronounced. Okay, so I need G, 16, and 17. But it is fascinating that they found the money to do a complete art style rework and a complete like gameplay tweak for Borderlands, whilst they were also apparently developing Aliens Colonial Marines. It's so weird that. Because Borderlands originally was going to be a hardcore, like super serious, like Mad Max game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still find the original announcement trailer. It's got Tannis, and she's got like her whole face mangled and shit.
Oh.
But it was just another 360 brown shooter. And between that initial announcement and the release, somewhere along the line, they moved to a cel-shaded art style and implemented the, guns as loot system.
Side note, do you want to see what I got my brother for his birthday?
Yeah. Aww.
He's gonna be a pirate.
He's gonna be
the
a...
whole collection.
Oh, shit.
Because I was like, I want to get him a new game, but I can't give him the new game if he doesn't have all the other ones. And what order he chooses to play it in, that's on him, but...
It's the Yakuza collection, followed by Yakuza Pirate in Hawaii.
So hopefully he likes them. The collection was on his wish list. The pirate one was not. But I figured he might like it. Hopefully.
It's open, you know? Hoping he has taste.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that a story for another time?
I think he'd probably be the only one who can out-talk you on games.
Damn.
Honestly.
Well, then he has taste. And this is a Majima standing household.
Oh, you doing joint things again?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopes.
Oh, wait, no. I think I'm okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, it's one of those fancy ones where it has like the elbow connecty joint. So there. Which makes it look real cool, but it's a fucking pain in the ass to put together. Alright. Okay. But anyway, just my point is more not like to shit on Borderlands. Borderlands is an incredible financial success. It revitalized shooters in a way that we really needed. Like, it's easy to forget what the grey brown and the grey brown and the dust brown era of shooters was like. We've moved on. We make better games now. It's lovely, but it was bad. It was bad. And Borderlands being colourful and interesting and having this idea that, like, no, you can do more than just pick up ammo off the ground. It was fun, you know? But you can't look at Borderlands and go, that was a carefully chosen idea that succeeded. There's a lot of chaos around it. There's a lot of nonsense. But it did good. That makes me happy, all right? It's just that if you then look at how Pitchford has handled a lot of business stuff, it's not been good. He seems to find money, so I guess that's a success story. You know, and Borderlands does print cash, but oh, that's cool. Scotty says they were late to the Borderlands party, so they could play 2 with all the DLC. Talk is one of the funniest written characters, and between him and Handsome Jack, like that team got to flex hard on how they did narrative stuff. I just have one question for you. Explosions? That beeping isn't coming across the comms. It is literally from my voice. They installed a voice box to stop me from swearing so much. Doesn't find the money, magics it into existence. God. Randy Pitchford is the shitest rendition of Now You See Me. Which I weirdly want to rewatch, because it's fucking terrible. And C5. That's right. I do like doing white parts because you can't see the nub marks if you fuck it up. And everything's already pre-inked. So. But yeah, in comparison to that, if you look at how Tim Schafer has run Double Fine over the years, there's a lot of smart plays. There's a lot of helping the homies as well. Like, San Francisco for a time was one of the hubs for video game production. And Tim and friends put in a lot of effort into helping, like, uplift other teams. Like, Day of the Devs is now a non-profit, separate of Double Fine Productions, but it's easy to forget that that was just them. If you've never heard of it, Day of the Devs is like an indie games celebration thing. It used to be a part of GDC, and then it got turned into kind of its own separate element. And yeah, Day of the Devs is now, an independent non-profit, which is really cool. Nice reminder that not all games industry stories end with, and then venture capital fucked it. Gotta get me sanding sticks out. Ooh. Feel any better?
No.
Oh no! Did any of the stuff help?
I can only breathe if I'm standing.
That's weird. That's very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. DJ Coil, I used to see David at a lot of events. We got drunk with him one PAX. It was really cool. But I don't know. It is very, very easy to shit on Randy Pitchford. Oh no, that's the end of the sentence. It's just really easy. He makes it super easy. I don't know. I know some folks who worked over at Gearbox who have said that, you know, there's a few things he's done well. He's kept the money coming in. I would say that, you know, the way in which they handled, was it Gearbox Publishing, you know, the Embracer buyout, all of that kind of stuff was not good business. And I don't know. Like, I can't have been the only person who looked at Embracer running around buying everything and went, where's the money coming from? Where are you getting all that big piles of cash? It would turn out they actually did not have piles of cash. They were borrowing it. Yeah. Oh, if you don't know the story, so Embracer Group, who imploded and split into 3 fragmented pieces, were a big thing on the scene a couple years back. And they were just running around buying up companies and IPs and stuff like that. It turned out they were doing a thing which doesn't sound legal to me. So make sure to do your own research on this one, because if I'm misrepresenting it, I do apologize. But the idea was they were borrowing money against the value of their stock. As we all know, stock can change wildly in price and value, and it did. Now, I still think it was intentional. I can't prove this, so this is a lot of allegedly. I theorize that the Saudi deal went sideways because they wanted to be able to buy a lot of games industry stuff up on the cheap, and Embracer Group was one of like the big spenders at that time. What's up? Oh, your pieces are in the your toolbox.
Oh, I was like, where's my pieces?
It's sorry, it's under my box.
Oh. Ah, yes. Thank you.
Hang on, let me see.
You're fine.
I should have brought that fucking shelf when I had the money.
You're fine.
I always forget about getting that shelf until we do Gundam streams. Oh yeah, no, Y'all Over in Tabletop got fucked by them as well. It's not just a video games industry thing, but, you know. Like, my feeling is, if me, you know, Will Overguard of the Longship, can work out that something is dodgy before someone whose job it is to biz dev for a whole studio, then, like, what are you doing? Because it didn't take a lot of research to look into it, right? Now, I know where it comes from. Like, in a lot of these business situations, you know, you have these meetings where people tell you you're great and smart and wonderful, you know, and I would surmise from the personality I have seen that Mr. the Pitchford is very susceptible to flattery. I don't think that's an unfair statement to make, you know? Okay.
Bless you. Bless you. Okay. I'm just going to clear up some of the ink on this one. Yes, an egomaniac easily impressed by tweets. Easily flustered by people tweeting at him. That was almost a mess. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting way off topic. You know, the whole thing with the Saudi investment fund, we've been talking about it for years, and it's always difficult because, like, not everyone can't be up on every topic and every possible thing that's happening. I understand that. It kind of feels like that, you know, everyone running around screaming, and we're over here being like, oh, first time? Okay, I need 6 and 7. Okay, we've got 2 6s, 2 7s, that's cool. But yeah, no, the Embracer thing was so shifty. I'm like, look, I have not had to run a multi-squillion dollar studio. So there is a part of this which is me basically being a fucking armchair general about this. I understand that, I acknowledge it. But like, the first rule is, where is the money coming from? And if you can't answer that question, don't do business with somebody. You know? That's not some shady, here's how you get ahead in business thing. That's just business. Because if you don't know where the cash is coming from, you don't know what you're getting into. 26. Here we go. Green elbow. It's so green. So yeah, so I don't hold a lot of faith with people that signed up with Embracer. Now, Double Fine did sign with Microsoft, but for a time, that was the smart play. You know, we didn't know they were going to be assholes. You know? Oh, and Favor 6, the do you mean the Saudi pullout deal? And I think Embracer knew that they couldn't recover. They wouldn't be able to get anything back, you know? Because technically, it wasn't like they broke contract or anything like that. They just decided, actually, nah. But on a deal that would have been billions and billions, and made sure the financial world knew it. Like, that point gets, like, that's slightly out of my wheel well in terms of, like, knowledge, but that fucking feels like, you know, a targeted attack. You know, I don't think I'm paranoid tinfoil hat for saying that one. Bacon, fair. Ah. Yeah, you know what, Fred? That's a good point. Embracer promising stability would be very, very tempting. You know, the reason why a lot of people signed with Microsoft was that they were offering stability. I mean, it's fucking Microsoft, right? You know, they're one of the big companies. That's a great place to shore up, you know, keep your games company afloat. Just kidding, they're going to shut you down anyway. God damn it,
still. Supposed to be the chosen one. Turned out to be a dick. Alright, look at this little arm. Sorry, I realized I was doing T-Rex arms again. Oh, and the little elbow. God, the colors on this are so cute. You know? One day I'll have my airbrush back, and then I'll be able to do some cool, funky colors and whatnot. That is a different day. Anyway, sorry friends, I realise we're getting into kind of the dark on this one. And this isn't the kind of banter I want for today, you know? Everything happens so much. And right now, you know, I don't want to be bringing you all the bad news. 2 and 3, here we go. So what I will say is that despite Embracer Group's implosion and Microsoft's fuckery and all of this shit, games are still selling. People are still buying them. You know, I think I don't know if Aeon's still chewing and illing, but we have schemed and planned several times. And one of the things that I was pondering was like, when is a good time to leap into this chaos head first? Games industry stuff. And honestly, if one has the ability to prototype and wait to see how, you know, this Christmas season stretches out.
One for the Star Trek nerds. What is Obi-Wan Kenobi's favorite episode of The Next Generation?
I don't know.
The High Ground.
Thank you for the 200, mate. Thank you again. Terrible, terrible joke. But thank you. Yeah, and Alice, what do you think Obi-Wan was watching in that little fucking cave all by himself? It wasn't the Banthas, that's for fucking sure. He was getting crunked out with the fucking sand people. Sorry, the Tuscans, my apologies. Yeah, he's getting crunked off his gourd and watching old episodes of TNG. Go. Alright, we got some cool looking elbows. Work out which way these elbows go. Like this. Look at these fucking elbows. Yeah. Okay, PC2 and C4. For you, and you see one man, I see four. And when you get to hell, tell him Pembroke sent you. Apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. Okay. So if that's like that, then these pieces look like this. Okay. Alright, so the PC is in. Now let's get that C piece in. Oh, Margin Walker, did I say hello? Margin, I couldn't possibly comment. I'm not saying that Obi-Wan Kenobi, hero of the rebellion and decorated general of the Clone Wars, bashed one out to Banthas. I am not saying that. I am not saying that he got so lonely in those caves that he distracted himself any which way he could. I am not implying that. Oh. Only a master of evil, Darth. Alright, now we've got a wrist. Alright, now we've got to give this this Zaku a cheeky handy and go from there. We do need burgers. We do need burgers. Nova, you absolute terror, but alright. Let me get up and get my flail on. Trying to get everything interconnected. Exercise break. I wasn't built for exercise. I was built to drink gin and talk about video games. And I'm all out of video games. Aperture! At least I have the space to do it again. Oh, I owe to Harper-Chars, don't I? Okay. So the dabs happened, but I didn't want to wake Little Fire yesterday, so you got a Harper-Char! And an additional Harper-Char! I have no shame. Sorry, hang on a second. And I smelled the eucalyptus, so I guess that didn't do as well as it had.
I literally just closed the like while I was in the shower, and I was like, and then I just stood there.
Nothing.
I was fine in the shower, but I'm standing in the shower, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what to suggest. Oh. And now the fire department's here. What are you up to? Looking around. Nothing? Alright. Alright. Suspect, but I'll allow it. Oh god, it's a master grade hand. It's gonna take a sec. Yeah, because you lot make me paranoid. I tell you what, friends, though, I am going to make myself a little coffee. Okay, that does not work. And scheme with Little Fire about when we're going to do. Because I'm not checking it. No, there is too much shit on the keyboard. I got to get through all that to get to the keyboard. Okay. Because we have been going for a couple hours. I think I need to pee. Right. So, friends, Gundam crafters, Longshipians, stretch your leggies, get a cup of tea, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. I'll be back in just a sec. Oh, and if you are crafting along as well, I'd love to see your whips so far. I'll do mine while we're at it. Because he's just a little guy. It's my Gundam, he's just a little guy. Don't worry, he's armless. Alright. I'll be back in just a second, friends.
kicked out of the bathroom, so here I am to bother you guys. What's up? Hi. This is fucking obnoxious. This bright ass light. Hello? I still can't fucking breathe. He might be sleeping. Yay, you're alive! Not really. Kind of. So we're debating on what we want to do. Because tonight was supposed to be Smash Burgers night, but we do Smash Burgers together. Kind of. Yeah, kind of really. No, we took too long to get there. I can't do it now. He's coming out.
I don't know enough to recommend what might actually help.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So instead of Smash Burgers, he decided, well, if we
For fuck's
do
sake!
Smash Burgers, we could just do orange chicken. As if orange chicken is anywhere near the same as a fucking burger.
I need to come fucking defend myself.
Thank you, Nova. I did see it, Numbers. I got you. Just obviously not right now.
This fucking scheming. Okay, so Little Fire would like to stream more this evening, and specifically would like to stream Arena Breakout. Now,
Yeah.
look, I know it doesn't sound like a big bombastic thing, but if you didn't get to watch Little Fire playing it earlier, you were missing out on some fucking funny shit. We watched a person wee themselves as Little Fire gunned down two people, and the third one desperately panic firing, backing up. And you could hear the click of their empty magazine as they're trying to fumble bullets in. As you are bleeding from several places, sprinting at them on a broken leg with a knife, and you died.
Premium will is
Thank you,
correct.
Favorites.
Premium will is always correct.
Premium will is always correct.
Anyway, my point being is that what we did last week, after the underground street racing, is we raided straight into Little Fire, and that meant we managed to keep all of you lot. We didn't lose momentum, and we did dead set, which is fucking good. However, I can't make smash burgers by myself, and I like making smash burgers with you.
In other words, he doesn't want to do all the heavy lifting.
So what I was saying is that if you wanna stream again this evening, which I'm totally down for, I like Arena Breakout, but I want to make something that's, something that I can make by myself. And we've got orange chicken in the freezer.
Something not as good.
Yeah, I know it's not as good as burgers because we make it together and it's great.
Exactly, diversity. Weaponized incompetence. Anyways, let me get out of here.
The amount of cooking.
Have your space back.
I should use that to grab my coffee.
You didn't even make your fucking coffee.
I made the coffee. I just didn't grab it. I decided if I want pre-dinner snacks or not. Oh, so here you go. Oh. Oh, don't touch me there! Turns into a machine. I'm just going to bring the chunky salsa in. You know what happens if you do that? You end up with salsa a la Gundam.
You're gonna get duction pieces.
Yeah. We're taking these microplastics mega. Oh, I'm not hungry. I just had that snack attack. Weirdly, Gundam building makes me snacky. Sorry, friends. I was going to get some knockoff prongles and dip, and then realised that the salsa would be completely filled with tiny Gundam pieces in 30 seconds, and I'm not quite ready to go from micro to macro plastics today. I'm not ready for the forbidden seasoning. Okay. Leave Will alone, you monsters! Okie dokie. It's a rainy day, we're building Gundams. This is heckin' cool. Hope everybody's staying warm today. The trees are in full autumn mode, it's great. Okay. Oh yeah, Kakazi, thank you for reminding me. Jess, I managed to not wake you up screaming yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Lyris dropped a red bit right as I was bringing things to a close. I just had to bite my fist.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because Favor 6 hit at the beginning and then Lyris hit at the end. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Yeah.
I missed it.
But you were like an edible, a beer, and a Red Bull deep.
2 Red Bulls, a beer, an edible.
I
On
that
top of working.
that actually sounds like a great nap.
Oh, I slept great. I still woke up exhausted. I slept great.
It's an A+ clip. Oh, shit! I didn't even check to see if it was clipped. Because like I don't like sharing clips of you lot being generous because I don't want anyone to think that I'm like either trying to bait people into giving more or, you know, going to everybody else. That's not how I be. But fuck, it was cool. Will thought it was just one dab. Oh yeah, I had to do 2 dabs in almost silence as well to not wake you up. That was challenging. Oh god, I like the idea there's a bunch of Gundam fans here who are just like, get on with the build!
Shut up!
Shut up! Make your fucking robot! You ever blue-balled 17 Gundam fans while building a Zaku? That's how it feels to watch this dickhead on Twitch.television. Okay, G12. But yeah, so that's what we were talking about, friends. Like, and the thing is, we can do Smash Burgers and then start the stream up. It's just we're not going to have all the homies coming across.
Yeah, but then that means I would need to go to the store to get the stuff ahead of time.
True. I mean, I don't know if I should leave you with these lot for 15 minutes while I go get. Because we need meat, we got onions, we need meat, we got sauce, we need buns. Because we don't want none unless you've got buns, hun. And I'm going to get 2 rounds of the brioche buns. I'm also going to get 2 packs of meat because, like, that leftover burger after we cooked it was so fucking good the next day. Yeah, and now I got to sample your truth.
No, you can't say you wanted to because then he won't. He doesn't trust us.
Char Aznable has unsubscribed. Yeah, no one's calling me the Red Comet. Or the Red taking his sweet fucking time. It's a nuggy starver over here. They have fresh parsley and a select... Don't die! We need you alive! You can also see and hear me, right? Yeah, okay, well, cool. What just happened? I'm glad, Nova, I'm glad, because last night was a lot of fun. Again, Skin Freak is not the best game by that creator, but it was very, very good. Okay. So I need G10 and 3 G5s. You can always tell which generation of Gundam kit you're building based on the fingers. Yeah. I'm like... Okay, let me build this piece first real quick. Doing the main hands, and then I'm going to do the index finger. Actually got to concentrate a little bit on this. It's the Hey Cool Robot me, but it's the Longship community versus Craft Today stream. They're just a poor mod from a poor family. Except for its caffeine, Tal, and Moose singing. Okay, let's give this Zaku a hand.
I bet I'm the first person to make that joke. Yeah, these are the challenging things about being a streaming household that does not have multiple streaming rigs in the ilk. Though, if I'm being perfectly honest, friends, in times of yore, I probably would have ended up doing a drunken night stream of Arena Breakout at some point. The kind where we have to scrub the VOD because I end up getting too shithoused at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I actually have healthy reasons to go to bed, which is, by the way, wild. I'll be honest, I'm mildly fearful about the idea of leaving you unsupervised with this squad.
What do you mean?
Because I know what they're like.
They're wonderful little angels. What are you talking about? Longship never does anything wrong.
They are mischief merchants par extraordinaire, and we both know this.
Oh, they're sweet little angel babies. Yeah, see, they behaved this morning. Kind of.
What do you mean, kind of?
Yeah.
What do you mean, kind of?
Hmm? What?
Sounds like there's something else.
No.
Sounds like I need to worry.
No. Just your anxiety.
You're my favorite anxiety.
Good.
Fuck you guys. Sorry, if I didn't see Alice said, to be fair, last time I left alone, Bacon was alive. Bacon's fine! Still hear his voice on the wind. I do remember last time we did a TKO night, I just ended up having to embrace the memes and managed to win with a Bacon never made it joke. I'm weirdly proud of that. This is fiddly. But okay,
Uh-huh.
so if we can establish some ground rules.
Oh god, great. I have rules. Jesus, this fucking house is a prison.
It's such an ass. I can go down and get the supplies needed. If you don't mind keeping these lovely folks company.
All I do is work.
What happened to Will? He broke. Finally got to him. Took years.
Exactly, Doris.
So no breaking the dab economy. And no extra Will has to do 10 push-ups. My arms won't survive. I need these.
It shows you how often I open my goddamn Discord messages. They had sent me a little GIF last
Aww.
night, and then they were like, "Oh, less weird one." Exactly.
I'll be honest, Scotty, I was actually kind of tempted because I can put it on my phone. If I bring the headphones down with me, I can listen. But then again, is it better to know what chaos I would be returning to, knowing that I was powerless to stop it?
No, see, because if you're watching what's happening, then you're gonna try to run back, and you're gonna end yourself again. You're gonna get another stress fracture.
I did finally heal. hope it has. Okay, need a 3 and a 5. I like our quiet little Saturday building and hanging out. I want to make you burgers, but I also want you to stream the thing you want to do, and like how we fit it all together.
Yeah.
Because also, like, I don't know, would it be smurfing if I played your account? I was thinking, like, maybe I have to play Little Fire style.
Oh, well,
If we do pass the pad.
I think you should have to play like I do. Will wants to make Little Fire into burgers? He wants to bake a nice Little Fire.
I don't know if I can talk about eating Little Fire on stream.
It would not be smurfing. It only counts as smurfing if the fake player is better.
Wow! I was about to say something on the lines of, well, we'll just we'll do a couple of runs. We'll let them vote on who's better, and I realized what I was saying. What happened to Will? He finally broke.
Good job.
You know what? This is the kind of shit that, for as much as you lot are all terrors, I know is going to keep me from turning into a raging dickhead. I like that we can trace how far that joke went around the world. Like, both Vershi and Favor 6 made the same joke, but that had to travel from the United Kingdom. Mr. Manhattan, the biggest smurf. We can be impartial. Why must you turn this into a house of lies? Do you think if Jared Leto had more people who ripped the shit out of them like you do for me, do you think he'd be less of a weirdo?
Isn't he part of... Maybe he's not.
He looks like he is.
I always thought he was part of the evil group that I don't want to name because then they get summoned.
Oh, yeah. I always thought he was. Although it continued to make me laugh that they have a setup right next to Crackdonald's downtown.
That's what I feel like.
Never stops.
I think he does.
He's got a culty face.
Yeah.
But maybe he wouldn't be a culty dickhead if he had people who rip the shit out of him, like you lot do for me.
For instance, I'm partial to voting for Little Fire. Oh, does he? See, it makes sense. He looks very cult-like.
It's the eyes.
It is. It's like he's like...
Yeah, he's both not there and boring into your soul at the same time.
Oh my god.
And yet he still gets to make movies. Alright.
You should have just stayed in that rock band.
What's the quote? 30 seconds to Mars isn't a measurement of time, it's a band. Those who morb. God, tell me it's a Morbius cult. That would be funny as fuck. Okay, well, I've nearly finished this arm.
Oh, no, I know it's just... yeah, Favor 6.
Favor 6, yeah, that's one of those things we can't say on a recordable format.
Yep.
But we're all just waiting.
Yeah. There's been worse.
Because that, I don't know why, in the same reason why I feel that thing we can't say in the deeps of my soul, I also feel like he would somehow find out and sue me. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, he would have the money to do it.
Well, like cult money.
I mean, he's also been in the industry a very long time.
I guess so. I don't know. I always like reading about like David Lynch and Leslie Nielsen and people like that. People who did achieve like fame, got to make what they want, and didn't turn them into fucking weirdos.
As far as we know.
As far as we know. Oh, well, okay, David Lynch was never a normal, regular bloke, but you know what I mean. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why it's important to believe that success in one's field doesn't automatically turn you into a complete raging arsehole. Anyway, now we have a fancy hand. Okay, and these are up here. And just as the current playlist stops, look at that. Look at that fancy hand. Wow. Like actual closable hand. Cool little pointing, the accusatory finger. It's all there. Oh, okay. Goes to connect them. There's no connector. Oh, God. What did I do? You're right, Alnus. He would probably take umbrage of being accused of not being a fucking weirdo. I don't know. Yeah, Scotty, Tron Legacy was 15 years ago, and I think the headache I got from that 3D is only just starting to dissipate. And Daft Punk were still together then. Well, no, they're still together. They're just robot married now. I assume they're just settling down to have some like little toasters. You can tell me that Daft Punk weren't lovers, and I can call you a fucking liar, because I know what I saw.
Jesus.
Those bots be slamming.
Oh my god. And they were roommates.
You think they weren't lovers? You're daft, punk. How dare you all keep coming into my stream and being funnier than me. Yeah, because they can rebuild their ass with Science Nova. I'm sitting here with a flat ass, trying to make it through my day.
Hey, flat asses matter too. Okay? Listen, we can't vote. One of us has to have less, okay? We can't
Yeah,
vote.
no, if we both had the cake, no one's surviving. They'd find our corpses. Smiling.
There's a joke.
There's a lot we can't say.
There's a joke. I'm gonna let it go.
Okay. Alright. PCs 2 and 3. Yeah, Vershi, I'd be overpowered. That's not the backing beat. That's the sound of robotic slam incorrect buzzer noise. I will say though, it's one of those little things that kind of pops into my noggin quite frequently. Is with Daft Punk. It was years before I found out that whole like what looked like an anime music video they did was actually a full feature length. I don't know what you want to call it, movie, animation, musical experience. Like that whole thing is a full-on setup. I just thought it was like an music video they cut together. Because like I didn't really know Daft Punk. Comparable to some like other, you know, I managed to find a Chemical Brothers CD in my my stepdad's collection, which was Exit Planet Dust. I think that was from when they rebranded from whatever they were called before, I forget. And that is like a perfect album. Like, my music tastes were very, very eclectic as a youngling. You know, the first album I actually bought with my own money was fucking Shaggy. But I was already listening to Beastie Boys' License to Ill, Exit Planet Dust. I forget some of the other ones. God
Gundam models? Oh my god! I do believe my tiny models have been burnt! I'm sorry, Zaku. You've been savaged by a follow. I'm gonna have to turn my back on you. Do 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 do. Always good for a bit. There's more two chickens step way to get food. All right, well, so we're gonna scheme. I want to finish this arm because I've got this one bit here, and then the right arm is done. Oh, here's a quick question. Did anyone play Bithel's Tron game? Because I realized I haven't had a chance to. Because I played the start of the Subsurface Circular series. We actually streamed that like a million years ago. And it's really, really good. It was a little more visual novel-y than I had the chops to bring the thunder with. And I really enjoyed John Wick Hex. Now, I thought it was fucking cool that Bithell actually got to dance around with Tron as an IP. God, I feel bad for it as a space. The Tron movies were so seminal in so much of our like iconography, language, all of it. If you've ever been in and around video games, Tron has influenced that. And yet, you know, there was one movie and then a follow-up that was fine. And then now we have this one, which is doing worse than Morbius. You know? Yeah, Hoffa, sadly, John Wick was the one that got delisted. But 50p in a bag of skips is that the peeps behind John Wick now charge extortionately more for the IP than they used to. That would be my overall guess. Okay. So it's that one. Got the little one up here. Poor little fire listening to them in the background going around the apartment, sadly sounding like someone Resident Evil style having a very bad time. Do you think we get them to play Tron again like they did with Morbius? I don't know. Anyway, as a small aside, friends, if you're having a bad time this weekend, if you're feeling like your crafting projects aren't going as well, if you're feeling like things are getting too much on top of you, I would just like to remind you that you can always watch Jared Leto trying to hype up an audience of 4 people at a screening of Tron Ares. Or Tron Ares, if I may do so myself. Ooh. The Gundam model individual is working on the Wing Zero Cross Contrast Edition. That one is so pretty. I'm working on the Wing Zero SD Master Grade with my buddy John over at Bandai. We've been doing some like co-streams of it. It's been real cool. Actually, I need to get him back on because I think he went to Tokyo Game Show.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Fun to talk about.
Yeah. So yeah, I just need to finish this bit, and then if you want me to go on a burger mission, I will.
Okay.
And I can go get burgers and whatnot. And if you want to crack open yours or what have you,
I thought about it, but I don't have the attention.
to those of you who've just joined us, and Favor 6, thank you for gifting him a sub. Little Fire here is suffering from, we think it's allergies or something.
I hope it's just allergies, because allergies are temporary. It's fine. This is life now.
No.
Yeah, the weather's wonderful today.
Oh, it looks so good out there.
And it was raining earlier, so.
This would be the night where you and I should go out for like bevies or something if you were feeling better. This would be the night to go to like Ruby or some shit. If you could breathe. What was I saying? Oh yes, just I'm gonna go get supplies for dinner because we're having boikers. Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna show you the.
What happened?
So Gundam Models is just lurking while watching, and they managed to get the Wing Zero cross contrast.
Oh, is that the one you showed me before?
Yeah.
Oh,
Look how pretty that is.
that's cool.
Yeah. Just don't. How much was it? I think it was like $80 off of Premium Bandai, and it's 120 from third-party sites.
Well, it's less than the other one you were looking at before.
Yeah, that one's not realistic. That's over $500 for one kit, but it does look very, very pretty. They also did this one, which was a flip on the Epion.
Cute.
Yeah, because it's usually they swapped their color schemes around, and it looks real fucking cool. However, that is something that we could do as a build project in the future once the airbrush is back up and running. I mean, the clear wings isn't something we can do, but the rest of it, yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me just quickly show you all. Realised I hadn't done that. So yeah, this is the one that Gundam is building. And yeah, there's the gold Epion as a cross contrast. It's really cool. But yeah, the rule I have with these ones is that if it's just something I could do with painting, I don't add it to like the list. Because like the Miku Zaku is doing the rounds, which is also like $120. And it's fine, but you could just do a Miku paint scheme yourself, and I think that would be more fun. You know? The 7-Eleven Gundams have like special stickers and shit, and those are cool. Fair. The wing kits are fun. Although going back and rewatching Gundam Wing is hard going. We shall all send these children with super weapons to Earth at the same time and plan none of it. Great work, genius minds. Okay, so I've done the little doohickey. So now it's the shield. I think so. It's supposed to be the yellow shield, but I think I'm going to do the orange inner and the yellow outer just to give it like a little bit more pep. I mean, they're going to give me colors to play with, and then I'm at a good like. I'm not stopping the stream point, but I'm at a good stopping point for like. I'm worried about what you lot are going to get up to while I'm AFK, but. Yeah, you're right. Gundam Wing does have some good nostalgia vibes. You know, and I'm not here to like diss on anybody's favorite Gundams and whatnot. I've often said that you can just build kits of mechs that you think look cool. It's not like Warhammer. Like, oh, you got this particular Land Raider and not the other one. Oh, didn't you even look at the codex? No, Dave. I just thought it was a cool looking tank. Stop judging me. Oh, you'll never be able to field that in a tournament. I don't care, Dave. I just like it. Think it looks cool. The longer you stall, the more time we have to scheme. We don't need any more booze, that's for sure. We still got ginger beer for budget dark and stormy. Because, like, I didn't enjoy Gundam Seed, but the kits from Seed are so cool. What did it?
Standing. That's why I keep getting out. Because it's a brief moment where I can actually.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Okay. I just need to clean up the gates on this. No nubs. Okay.
Dave, we've talked about this. The Supermarines look cute in pastel colors. Get over it.
Exactly. Your chapter codex and my chapter codex are apparently very different. My Space Marines have fucking taste. Okay. But yeah, so to our Gundam model visitor, hello. I'm Will. I worked in video games and now I stream for a living. I've done a few custom paint builds, which I'm real proud of. And during lockdown, we hosted a few Gundam contests, including a Gundam fashion contest. Huh. There we go. We'll just put a little fire in the elevator and just bounce them up and down for a few hours. That'll clear you out. What happened to Will? He died. Don't help me, Vershi. I'm exactly where I want to be. Okay. All right. Get in the fucking hole. Sorry. Could have phrased that better. Alright. And with that, we have ourselves another limb completed. Oh, cool. One of the things I like about the master grade kits is you get these like bits in the middle, which I can't read this, but I love the little, I love the idea of it. It tells you like what paints you would want to get. It gives you tips on like how to do panel lining and things like that, posing and details and the nuclear core. I love this. You know, they know exactly what they're doing. Shit. All right, not quite ready. I just missed a couple steps. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I need C9 and G24. Okay, C9. Oh, way cool. Yo. Well, JT, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I've been streaming for a job for like 7.5 years now, which has been great. And the reason I actually got into this is one of these lovely Mother Hubbards sent me a Barbatus Master Grade during lockdown, and it reinvigorated. Because I built, I think, a kit of this back when I was a youngling, but I was a Warhammer kid, right? But you know, lockdown, nothing else to be doing, box of wine, jobs are good. And since then I've gotten really into it. Like every Gundam builder, I have a ridiculous backlog. In fact, on our little Discord, we have what's called No Grey November, which was a challenge my buddy Christian started, which was to clear... You had to clear your backlog before November. To this day, I don't know if anyone has actually beaten the No Grey November challenge. I don't even know if it's physically possible. Usually Nova, I would say something about being able to do it. This year, let's be fucking honest. You know, let's be so for real right now. G24, there we go. But yeah, I like weird, cool indie games, talking about the games industry until my mouth hurts, and finding the good, weird shit, especially on Steam. I do like giant robot games. I wish there were more good ones, but we're about to be spoiled. Yeah, I mean, Favor 6, yes, I could stream 24/7 and not clear my backlog, and that's true of both video games and Gundams. But that's okay. You know? Sometimes just having a box and being able to look at it and go, you know what, maybe one day. Just having that hope, that joy, you know, that's always cool. Speaking of good weird, have you played Shower with Your Dad Simulator? Funny you should mention that. I used to work for Rocketworks down in, when they were still in Dunedin. And because it was Dean Hall, like, used to be Mr. Daisy, I got a lot of key scammers. So what I did is, having been given a whole stack of keys to it, I would say, yeah, sure. Oh, you run a Steam workshop group or something. Oh, you want free keys of Out of Ammo? Yeah, here you go. All of them were copies of Shower with Your Dad Simulator. And only one person in all my time, only one person ever wrote me back. And he was so lovely about it. He was like, hey, I think you sent me the wrong key. You sent me Shower with Your Dad Simulator, which I haven't booted it because we run a VR website and we don't want to play that in VR. So yeah, the gentleman who made Shower with Your Dad Sim is actually a lovely bloke. And I think it was, yeah, the New Zealand GDC, he was just giving away stacks of keys to his game for whatever reasons. So yeah, to all those folks who tried to buy shitey keys on G2A or something, congratulations. You gotta look at your dad. Okay. Alright. Arm done. Oh, God. Okay.
Oh.
Don't break the arm trying to put it on. There we go. So there we go. Got a cool little arm. Check it out, everybody. A little shield that kind of pops on out.
Wow.
Got a hand. Little fingies. Check that out. Well, so Scotty Doggy, the No Grey in November comes from like 40k and model peeps. Like to have your backlog of grey painted. I kind of adopted it. Can't quite flip it. Oh yeah, you know you can flip me off. There we go. So glad that.
Oh wait, I gotta do it in your language. Hold on.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, not quite.
Jambo, buying them for the culture is completely valid. Okay, let me just clear off some of these knobs. Okay, so did you have any thought on what you would like for our food plans and whatnot?
What?
Am I going down to get burgers?
Oh,
Because I'll do it.
that's fine. We just watch chicken.
Oh my god. Friends, did you hear that? A sad sigh. Yes, it's okay. I was tired yesterday. I'll be retired tomorrow. Ah. Mup. Okay, I'm just gonna clean the knobs off so you don't end up chewing on macroplastics. But no, like, if you don't mind nattering to these folks for 10 minutes, I'll go. I'll do it. I'll brave Trader Joe's on a Saturday afternoon. Well, also, and if we decide we're not doing burgers tonight, we'll do burgers tomorrow. I didn't end up getting the burger griddle because, I mean, it's like what, $60? And I don't have that to blow right now. Woe is he. I know. I like going down to Trader Joe's, except on Sundays and Mondays. Then I want to punch people. Nova, I did it. I made the coffee, which I believe you liked.
It was good.
Okay, so are you gonna be alright with this lot?
I don't know, maybe. Probably. Sure. Yes.
Nova, yes, I asked because okay, for those of you who weren't there for Little Fire's stream this morning, was double fisting Red Bulls.
Yeah. That's normal. What else do you do with Red Bulls?
I drink them one at a time.
Okay, well, it's because you're weak. I don't know.
No, Scotty, I don't know why, but Trader Joe's on Sundays and Mondays is when everybody Zerg waves it, and it's... So, Scotty, there isn't an equivalent of Trader Joe's in the UK. It's not too expensive, so it's cheaper. It's not like a Waitrose or some shit. And the whole vibe is like casual, friendly, like weirdly pseudo-Hawaiian. But also, it's not laid out like a sensible store. There isn't like throughways and planning. It's all just kind of by the vibes. And when it gets crazy in there, people just lose all sense of like how to be people.
Nothing. Go away.
Shit, alright, let me get my hoodie at least. Okay, no breaking the dab economy.
Okay, get this chair out of my way because it's uncomfortable.
Okay.
Okay, this move. Stop. It's blinding my fucking face.
Oh, is the avocado still good?
I don't know. You gotta open it.
I don't know. I learned it from watching you.
I don't want to think, dude. My head hurts. How do we do this again? No, that's not what I wanted. How do you do your stupid face? Oh, I did it. Is it time for Crime Shop? He's still here. Yeah, in America. Well, not everyone. I'm not gonna dox anyone. I mean, not everybody's in America, but yes. La 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 la. He got quiet because he's trying to listen to her.
Okay, I think we just need buns and meat.
Okay.
Is there anything that you need that will help heal your broken body?
I don't know.
Alright.
Exactly, Scotty. He got quiet because he's listening.
As soon as I'm out. I should take my headphones with me, but you know what? I'm just gonna have to deal with whatever chaos.
Just take the headphones, they're right there.
Alright. Back in a sec.
Okay. Will is technically British.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, technically. He's technically British. God, I don't understand what it is. I can't fucking breathe. And I was doing so well throughout the week. I once owned a set of headphones shaped like shoes. I called them Ken's phones. Is it Will technically American? Buns and meat sounds like a Saturday to me. Yeah, that's it. He's both. Both of them. Oh, it sucks. Yeah. Okay, so what are we gonna do while he's gone? What shenanigans are we gonna get into while he's doing the thing? Hold on, let me listen to this and see what's happening. Fucking music. Multinational updated. Adds to business card. Yeah. Oh god, I forgot I have eyeliner on. I'm gonna fucking it up. Feed the starving. They did eat today. I will attest to that. They did eat. They always eat. I don't mean like, oh, they ate today, like they didn't eat yesterday. They always eat. Oh, what was the thing? Let me see. What was the Gundam? I wanted to look at the thing he was looking at earlier. I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do for Christmas. That's true. I do believe that. Okay, but where's the photo that I... But I took a photo. Oh, there it is. A return to see it is. I look forward to seeing its outcome. Oh, right. I need post-it notes. Hold on. Do you have a pen? Yes. All right. Line them up. Okay, I remember the first one from earlier. Themes. Let's see. Not only is it a foot, it's close at hand. Ooh. Oh god. My head hurts. Well, palm this off. Yeah, essentially. Even on my days off, I have to work. It's crazy. Except I don't get paid for this. Oh. I think my brain's leaking out of my nose. She is, however, the soul twin. This is true. I can be. When my brain is functioning. And I'm not dying. What else am I gonna write on these post-it notes? You could curse this out though. Could leave shark plushie on this chair? True. You could do that. Bring back shark Ferks. Coward. Oh god. Thank you, friendo. Hello. Shark Ferks. La 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 la. What does everyone else do? What do you guys even do all day? Did you guys sleep all day? What'd you do? Excellent. Excellent. I already know it's gonna take him forever down there because he's gonna get wrapped up in conversation. Anytime I go down there, it's like in and out. I wish I slept. You ate and did your hair, which looks very wonderful, by the way. I've been letting my stuff grow out. Hold on, I gotta move this because I can't see what I'm looking at. Because I don't know what I want to do. Craft market, nice. Where could the other shark plushie go to surprise him? By the front door. Where is my... Aha! Uno momento. I think they are building some, but I honestly don't care if they do because it's mid. Personally, in my opinion, I find In-N-Out to be mid at best. I went there when I visited California for the first time, and people kept hyping it up, hyping it up, hyping it up. I had cold fries and a basic ass burger, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's the burger, that's the meal, okay." Alright, yeah. Cool, bro. I think they are building some in southern Washington, though. Probably closer to Oregon. I don't know, though. I don't remember. What is everyone doing for dinner? Also, we need a scheme for Slaytona. They're tolerable if you ask for well done. Five Guys is okay. When it slaps, it slaps. When it falls short, it does so with no apology. Okay, I'll give you that. I just ate a chicken curry scotch pie. Okay, way to throw that out there. Dang, sounds good. There's one in Vancouver, Washington now. Oh, okay. They're creepy north, like vines, an invasive species. It's $1.95, but that was me just having dinner. It's a good dinner. I thought I heard something. Oh, you're in Oklahoma and you might miss it. See, that's fair. That's how I feel about, well, I guess I can't miss Five Guys because they are out here. I just haven't really had them since I left Florida. My dinner is salmon with coconut curry with roast cauliflower and potatoes. That sounds delicious. Surprise will whip. If you're I'm interested. Kakazi, give it away, get it now. He can walk in at any moment. It's good when you're not used to actual good burgers. I find peanut butter chain burgers are general or mid to subpar. Mom and pop or local hole in the wall for me, please. I get that. I can see that. He's back. Never mind. It's too late.
Did you show them a picture of what it is?
No, but it's not like I did it myself. Wasn't my idea. Well,
me,
partially.
the hunter-gatherer returning
Welcome back.
to face my greatest fear.
I am gonna save that though. Copy.
We now have supplies.
Hold on.
The only sadness is no fancy buns.
Boo!
No. But I got you these. Fucking.
Oh, hi. Ah!
Don't say I don't look after you.
I would never.
Ooh. Okay.
La 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 la.
I've been finding poses today, not.
No. How I end up getting some kind of sickness. This is a top tier choice. Not that I actually need any more sugar today. I've had a lot of sugar.
Applying you with sugar is probably not the smartest move I've done.
Nope. Probably pretty dumb. Should have done that. Yeah. Okay, come get your peoples. Okay. Stupid rug! Yeah, switch chairs.
Alright. Now the hunt for what? Fuck's sake! Bring back shark facts, coward. Oh, this is giving big you're skewing. I can't even throw the blahage out because it's an icon.
Don't you dare!
Nonsense. Schemes. Feed the nugs. The nugs are fed. Chaos. Terrors the lot of you. Okay, now to now to check the alerts, check the chaos.
I didn't touch anything! Oh my god!
You'll forgive me for being suspect.
No! I won't forgive you. Unforgiven.
Unforgiven. Okay. So now, I guess now the thing is to scheme is like, how we eating what we eating. All is sus. I kind of wish if I had the, like, hella money, I'd be able to put, like, little cameras around. So I'd be able to, like, switch to, and now it's cooking with Will and Lilfire.
Would it really be that difficult to do?
Just to plumb a camera in, it would either be like running cables, or I haven't found one yet, but find like a good USB, finding a good USB camera. So I can see what I'm doing with my old man eyes. Oh shit! Ah. Super Professor! What-o and welcome! How are you doing, friend? How was your stream? What were you up to? Come on in. Phoenix Blood, a lazy gaming girl, good guitar. So well pronounced. What-o and welcome. Over here, we're doing good. I just braved the darkened tundra of Trader Joe's to acquire food for Dirt Pirate Studios. What-o and welcome. To acquire supplies for smash burgers for later. Today we have been building this little Zaku. I built the head and the arm today, though it does need some tarting up. Oh, God, poor guy. And we've just been talking about everything and nothing. To my lot, if you haven't met Super Professor, I think we found them through Hell Is Us. And they are a lovely streamer and I highly recommend them. So do give them a follow. I could stand for some tarting. But yeah, so to the Super Professor, what were you playing? What were you up to? To everybody who's come on over, hi, I'm Will. I worked in video games for 1,000,000 years after I was cursed by a witch, and I now stream for a living. So, if you ever want to know anything about the games industry, the current discourse, as I skimmed my phone, is the person we mentioned earlier, Mike Bithell, is just talking about how predatory publisher contracts are right now. He was just saying that, like, it's real easy to get a publisher right now. All you have to do is 95% of the work. And then if your metrics are tracking upwards and you've done all of the marketing, then the publisher can swoop in and help finish the last 5% and collect 75% of the profits. No, oh, Super Professor, you drop your lot off here. I shall keep them entertained and bantered with. Go do the thing. We non-TwitchCon attendees got to all stick together. Man, has anyone done TwitchCon attendees yet?
Yeah.
Aren't you still feeling...
It's pretty bad at the moment.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I mean, my stuff got delivered. But I'm not gonna make you go back down there.
How was it, the stuff, what was it?
My vitamins and stuff, but it came with the
Oh, no, I should go down and get that one because that will actually make you feel better. Oh, well look, to the Dirt Pirate Studios, lovely to make your acquaintance as well. Thank you for throwing a follow in. I am here 5 days a week. We're doing kind of like a Gundam crafting thing, as we weren't able to attend the Varying Adventures countrywide today. Little Fire next to me has been streaming since this morning and is suffering, which we think is an allergy thing, and has allergy. But I think popping down to go get things that will make you feel better is worth it. If you don't mind nattering with these lovely folks a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got it in you?
Sure.
Well, that's the idea. That's the idea. I don't know what to pass you.
Really?
If I should give you a little robot so you can...
Oh, that's it.
Okay. So yes, we are crafting Gundams. We're going to make some bugs. Little Fire might, if you're feeling up to it, be streaming this evening.
Maybe. I don't know. I want to, but I also can't read.
Okay.
So we'll see if that stuff helps.
Okay. Because then we just make smash burgers after our Gundam adventures. Back in a sec.
Alright, I'm back. Around. Did I mention my hot spot? Oh, yeah. What's the recipe? I'll gonna try anything at this point because this shit sucks. Oh shit, that sucks. Earl Grey, Jameson. I do have Jameson. Hello. Hi. Tier 2, honey, lemon, and ginger. We have honey and lemon, I think. Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing cayenne and black pepper. I'm not doing that. It's just whiskey. Whiskey is anything. Temporarily. La 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 la. Tier 4 is tier 2 plus. You know, I'm not doing all that. But for my bad days, I swear by flow days or equivalent knockoff, I have a general allergy to existence. See, this is all new to me. I don't generally have allergies like this, so I'm like, what's happening? Yeah, tier 2 sounds good. I like the sound of tier 2. Honey, lemon, and cinnamon. Okay. We have honey, lemon, and we might have cinnamon? I don't know. I might just make some tea anyways. Is Will a cat? Because it could be a cat. You know, I am slightly allergic to cats, actually. But not this bad. How's the run? You know what? Honestly, I have not played a lot. Because, like, during the week, I'm just tired. And on the weekend, I'm tired. I miss when I would fucking game all the time. He offers me tea all the time. I'm sad, tea. I'm sick, tea. I'm angry, tea. Doesn't know what's wrong, tea. It's always tea. That's why I wanted to go to the store. I was gonna get hot chocolate. We're supposed to be doing spooky movie marathons. I sound like shit. This voice is so annoying. I can hear it. It just sounds so annoying. No, he's just grabbing, he's grabbing my Amazon package so I can hopefully breathe. If Zyrtec and floaties aren't enough for a particularly bad allergy day, I tried freezing my sinuses with ice cream or popsicles. Ooh. Music kicks in pre-fall. I think it's this area. I don't know. There's something inside the apartment. Will probably pissed off a witch or something, and now I'm having to deal with the after effects of his crimes. Spooky. It doesn't work, at least how I was. That's true. That's true. Jesus, dude. When are you actually taking a day off? Fuck. That's crazy. You're always working. November. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. 2 24-hour Zyrtec and 4 shots of floaties for me beats just about anything I get allergy-wise. Every sports season in the UK, I've overheard 2 conversations about mushroom hunting in the last week. Huh. I didn't even just mushroom hunting. Never gone mushroom hunting. Even here in Michigan, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the trees are just really fucking this year. I don't know. I don't know. Let me make sure my phone's not on the... I need to check on him if he's taking a long time. Is it usually hot? You just be doing weird stuff to the pines? Could be that. Maybe. That's a thing. Could be a thing. Maybe. Oh, God. But the thing is, you know what's weird though? Is like, I've lived in Seattle for like 2 or 3 years now. This is the first time I've had allergies this bad, so I don't understand. I think I'm just allergic to Will. I'm allergic to the British. Jesus, Lord Christ Almighty, hold on. I should have just gone. I should have done it. Get rid of anything that's flowering in the house. But here's the thing, like, there's so many plants in the apartment now that I don't know if it's like one of the new ones we brought in or what. It take 3 to 5 years to develop an allergy to cottonwoods? What the hell? It could take 3 to 5 years to develop an allergy? Oh, it sucks. Damn, geraniums? That's wild. I'm just hoping it's at least temporary. I hope this is not my life for the rest of my life, because you know, I never had allergies in Florida. And I did eat gator meat. Is there a connection? Maybe. Okay, first you really wants to at the time was itchy before you got back to the van. Oh, that sucks. Because how do you even protect against that? You're just like out roaming around somewhere and then you're like, oh fuck, there's a flower somewhere. Huh. Yay, he found it! Ah, that's scary. That's scary. Gator jerky's good. See, that's how you do. You have gator jerky once a month and that's supposed to help. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, mostly a home player. That's wild. He should be back up here soon. Probably. You guys stop committing crimes? Jeez. He's back.
I survived.
Yay!
The puzzles. Alright. Drugs and things to make you feel better. May they work. Okay. And thank you for keeping this lot entertained. Sorry about. Okay. So, friends, miscreants, glorious villains. What do you say we build ourselves another piece of a Gundam? Nothing to see here? Looking over at the alerts and the ilks like, no, we're good, we're good. And Hookshot, what and welcome. Right. Make sure this Gundam doesn't leave here armless. And it is nice being able to mix and match the colors as well. You can't see it because I need a better quality, but like across here, this little tube is so jack. And the other side, I did actually pretty well. So. Let's do this. Ooh, Air Dragon, that's nasty. Air Dragon found out they had an allergy to Christmas trees.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, I'd be so upset.
While installing a Christmas tree.
Oh my god!
Like a whole horror movie vibe going on. Yeah, no. I don't know. I think a part of me would still. I'm stealing one of the cups. I think a part of me would just suffer for Christmas trees, you know. fuck that up in time. Okay. End of 10. And remember, friends, if you are also crafting along this Saturday, I would love to see your works in progress. So throw them on into No Grey November. Now I just gotta make sure I don't make any like obvious mistakes.
Fuck. I forgot.
What did you do?
You're not supposed to use high water because. So, I can't use it right now.
Oh, good. Hooray!
I was sitting there and I was like, hey, then I'm gonna need something.
Oh, God. Guess I'll just die. Well, no, because I quite like having you around. And Quasi, what and welcome. Sorry, I kind of like your company. Your death request is denied. God, I'm not really starting to think about Christmas. Because a certain someone has a birthday in less than a week.
Yay!
And honestly, I'm still hoping that they either find or you find a reason to get your birthday off.
I have the opportunity to just
Should I be worried?
Maybe. Alright, fuck, I'm just gonna make tea or something. I don't want to do it anymore.
I mean, the only other thing is the cloth eucalyptusy nurse. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
Jump scares worked last time, but they didn't seem to help last night.
When are you 34?
Oh wow. So Quasi, what were some of the board games you said goodbye to today? Quasi was just saying that they had to do a board game shelf cull. Always a terrifying experience. Yeah. I used to be a hoarder of board games, but then I realized I was playing none of them. But I really liked the idea of a lot of them. So I would spend great amounts of time telling people about board games I had. And then they would ask, which ones have you played? And I go, which is great for the board game industry. Oh, it's the John Deere Enjoyer. What and welcome. Coming in. We're having a chill but odd evening. Not odd bad. Little Fire is currently under siege by what we think are allergies. So we're trying to think of pretty much anything that can help. Accordion Man was briefly spotted in the local area, but scarpered. Did Vershi have anything to do with this? We would never know. And we would certainly not say on any recordable format. Yeah, we're working on this brightly coloured Zaku at the moment, which looks really cool. I've managed to do torso, head, and one arm, so I'm working on the left arm right now. It's just an analog Steam library, isn't it? So Saren, we do have one air purifier, and that's in the bedroom.
What?
Saren is asking if we have an air purifier in the apartment.
Oh yeah, I moved it to the bedroom because I thought maybe it would help.
It does not seem to have had a demonstrable effect yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was getting better, and it wasn't.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, we keep having these moments where it's like, you're doing better, you're doing better. Just kidding. Let's go back to my emotional support Dreamcast music. Torso, head, right armman. Sounds like a Kojima character. Fuck. Does. Probably like the most tragic backstory as well. That's how he fucking gets you. He introduces a character like Die Hardman, and you're like, alright, well fuck off, mate. And then by the end of the game, you're like, I love you, Die Hardman. He died so hard. That's how he fucking gets you. Kojima-ing all over the place. Yeah, so Saren, if next step is deep clean the flat and then start working through possible, because like there's a few that we can rule out. It's not the guinea pigs, because if it was the guinea pigs, you would have had allergies pretty much the moment you started hanging out.
Exactly.
Right. At one point, we thought it was the flowering of the basil.
But when you did get rid of the flowers, I did get better for a bit.
Yeah.
So.
But it's kind of like with tech support stuff, is like, we're going to reverse engineering what it could be. Because...
Jeff Bezos.
Jeffrey Basil.
Oh god, what? Well, you didn't tell me Nova was yelling at me! Nova! An extrovert? Disgusting!
You're sleeping with one.
I know, it's so fucking difficult. That's what Will earlier said. Well, I guess you just have to get an allergy test, and I'm like, yeah, let me just go do that.
No, that's not what I said. What I said was, well, all right, the next stage.
Oh.
Allergy tests are expensive, but the problem is that everybody and their mate has a home remedy or a solution, and what was it? Is someone said it might be a dairy allergy, and that was the point where I was like, all right, everybody needs to fucking take a beat.
I mean, yes, dairy and stuff can make that kind of stuff worse. I just don't think that's my situation. I describe myself less like not dealing with people is my key.
Yeah. Number said that while you were passed out, and I thought that was extremely funny. Okay. So I need 25, 27.
As an extreme extrovert that has been married to an extreme introvert for 13 years, I feel extreme pride being in my spouse's
I
bubble.
don't want to be around people, but I chose you.
Unfortunately, I came with additional people.
Yes.
And Quasi, it's doable. It's doable.
I met about 27 billion of them at fucking PAX. So many people.
And every time I'm like, oh, you remember, so-and-so.
I don't remember a single one of them. I don't know anybody's name.
And I'm just like, and that PAX was one of the quietest PAXs I've done.
Sure, yeah, that person. They all look the same to me. I don't fucking know who they were. Oh yeah, can you? But there's only so many ones that fly.
What?
I just don't know what planet it would be. I don't know. It's not the ones that I brought with me because I had them before. And it was fine. So I don't know. Well, Verton, that you don't count. I know you. probably Jeff Bezos, probably. Which would be unfortunate because he loves that plant.
Well, because again, it was a post-breakup mania purchase, and then thanks to help from Vershi and folks, it's turned into this like powerhouse of.
Oh yeah, Vershi did offer to babysit the basil if we wanted to test if it was the basil.
Basil sit.
Yeah. It's probably Jeff Bezos. This is the choice he's got to pick, and I bet you he's not going to pick me. Basil's going to win. So what broke up your relationship? I thought you guys were doing so well.
Basil.
Yeah, the basil plant, actually.
Jeffrey Basil.
Yeah. I mean, like, my ex chose a basil plant over me. Here's my story time on TikTok.
You've already threatened that you're going to start a podcast if we break up.
Oh, if we break up horribly? Oh, yeah. I'm doing a podcast. Surviving Will Overguard, and I have a list of people that I would invite on. Yeah. Yeah. So.
I love that for me.
Listen, I'm gonna get something out of it. Absolutely, numbers. Absolutely.
What did we ever do?
What ho Vikings?
Not meeting Will.
What are we building? Looks at health
You better
bar
than
and did
Ned.
someone break Will
Oh
today?
my god, that whole thing was cringe.
So Lyris, thank you for the 200. No, it's just people have been like just steadily like gifting subs and being nice tonight. So I now have to ask, who the fuck is Ned?
Oh god, the Try Guys. Do you remember that whole fiasco? Were you not? Did you not know the fiasco? Oh, okay.
When you said you were making tea.
Oh my god, this is why I'm chronically on fire. Oh my god. Okay.
Will, do I need to remind you of the story about
let me
how
first,
we didn't
first
meet?
off, let me get pictures, okay? Let me
All right.
show you the fucking, and you know what it is? You know the thing? It's not just that men cheat, all right? It's the fact that you'll have the most fucking decrepit creature that should be living under a moist log in the middle of a very dense forest, all right? Like, some woman was like, la 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 la, boop. Oh, you're cute. You're coming home with me. And then he'll do the most god-awful, disgusting things to her and try to ruin her. Okay.
So yeah, so Numbers, that's a very, very good point. Numbers and I were supposed to hang out the very first time, and
I can breathe. I just have to get really worked up and I can breathe. Okay.
just gonna put some oomph into it. Yeah, Numbers and I, the first time we were supposed to hang out, I accidentally got whoops shit-faced the night before, and that kind of put the kibosh on that one.
Okay. So, he was...
Okay, so who were the Try Guys for those who might need a primer?
They're not people that I really watched, but they were a bunch of guys that did a bunch of, like...
What was their shtick?
Wasn't it YouTube videos? Weren't they YouTubers? I'm gonna let chat fucking take that part. Because I never really watched them.
Exactly, random car.
I just know the drama part. Yeah, they were YouTubers. Okay, so, hold on. I gotta open up another tab. Try Guys. Yeah.
You've even summoned Gundam from
There we go.
the depths of crafting.
Okay. Images.
Okay, so they were BuzzFeed originally. Interesting. And what was it that they were trying to do?
They would just do random shit. They would just make random videos together. Yeah, do stuff and see if it's possible, essentially, what Nova said. They would just do random shit. I guarantee you know of them.
Each one of them looks like a distilled version of like a different show. Like this guy looks like if you took all the Big Bang and distilled it.
So this group is essentially, to me, it's like the YouTube version of a boy or girl band.
Okay, so like a
You know,
constructed.
like you have your Sporty Spice and your fucking, Scary Spice. It's like that. Like you have your assortment of, types of different people that you put together so that it can meet everyone's needs. Where are they trying these range from food? Yeah, food-related challenges, blah, 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 blah. So, they're super popular. This fucking creature...
Oh, God.
Decided... Let me show you a picture of his fucking...
What have you activated here?
No, you know what the thing it is? It's just when men do shitty things to women, and I know that she didn't fucking deserve that shit. And I'm just like, why? Like, why? Do you not see that beautiful woman who decided to spend the rest of her life with you? Look at her. She's so pretty. You can say she's pretty. It's okay.
That is a person.
Okay.
Anyway, my opinion irrelevant for the story.
Your opinion is irrelevant because you're... Anyways, she's fucking wonderful. She's beautiful. An amazing gift from whatever higher power there is, okay? He decided... Who was she to him? He ended up deciding to have relations with someone underneath him.
Like someone who's working for him.
Yeah. But then they did it Coldplay style, so they decided to go out in public.
We're calling it Coldplay style now.
Well, they did it before Coldplay, but like,
No,
why
I'm okay
would you?
with
First off, don't cheat at all. Okay, it's stupid and it does so much damage to people. Just fucking leave. Just break up. That's much easier than doing that double life shit. Okay. Essentially, yeah. There was a power dynamic there. Because he was like head of the fucking shit and decided to have this relationship with this person below him.
Okay.
They went out in public. The fucking photos and everything get posted online. Like, that's how What's-Her-Face finds out. She's sitting there like, oh, that must be like someone, like whatever. She's not thinking anything of it because I remember pieces of the podcast that happened later. Both of those fuckers were in relationships. Like, he was married and the chick he cheated with was in another relationship too.
Okay.
They were both being disgusting. So then this whole thing comes out. It's a huge fucking mess. Fast forward, that fuckhead decides he wants to try to make a comeback. How does he do it? Typical fucking disgraced fucking style. A fucking podcast.
Of course.
The podcast, and you know what the thing is if you do stupid shit and you fuck up, that's one thing. If you're able to take accountability and fucking learn and own up to it and grow, that matters for something, depending on what you did. In the whole fucking podcast, he's sitting there, he did a podcast episode with his wife, like the chick. And he's sitting there like, what did he say? He literally doesn't think he did anything wrong. He says the most passive aggressive, like, shifty things, like, when someone says like, it's unfortunate that made you feel that way, or blah 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 blah. Like, he literally sat there and still acted like they were buddies, like best friends. And you're watching her and she's in that part where she's worked through a lot of it, I think, but there's that hurt and that anger is still kind of there. It's more like the anger phase, because she's like, what the fuck?
Like,
what was the fucking... There was a key moment of it, though. I gotta find the TikTok clip, because there was a key moment that fucking...
this is wild.
Oh my god.
And I don't know if we can throw the audio on, because if it's...
No, I'm not gonna throw the audio on. We can mute it for a moment. I just want to make sure I find it. I don't want you to get your thing.
Oh... So just some more details here. So Vershi says he straight up implied they still had a sexual relationship. Nova said they're on the path to getting a divorce, traveling on vacation.
And like, she stayed. She stayed with him after all the thing dropped. She stayed. And I'm like, girl, why?
Like, I've been the piece of shit in this, in this kind of situation. I'm not proud of it. Fucking sucked.
Yeah, but like, you have to like... There's one thing to do fucked up shit, and there's another thing to continue to do fucked up shit. Like, you have to address when you've been a bad person and grow and learn and not hurt people like that again.
There's also acknowledgement of a power dynamic. That's the only horse of height that I will get on. Is like, you can't have a relationship like that when you are one of the sole owners of a media empire or some shit.
That's fair.
And when your life is intertwined with somebody in all the mundane ways, you can't just be like, man, this sucks. Deuces. Though that would probably be the healthier of the outcomes. But no, this is just this is a sphere of things I just don't spend any time in.
I just want to make sure this is one.
I mean, the closest I came to that was an individual who.
Oh, this is it. This is it. You.
All right, hang on a sec.
She's like, really?
What she should have done was thrown a fucking chair at him like it was the Mummy 1999.
Like, that look is the look of like, really, motherfucker? Even now, you can't fucking own up to it. It's someone else's fault. It's society. It's that. You can't even own up to it right now. You're looking me in my face and you're still being that shady, gaslighting piece of shit.
Damn. If I'd known this is what it was going to take to help you breathe better.
I can breathe. My nose is completely clear now. Like, I can breathe.
So what you're saying is I've created an environment that's too calm for your respiratory system.
That's what it is. My body is so used to chaos and trauma and drama that I cannot physically handle, health-wise, when things are calm. Like, I can't handle it.
I know, virtually, like, abso-fucking-lutely.
And they were at the top. Like, they were like, Try Guys were, they were getting into, I think they were getting into an actual TV show or something, weren't they, at the time? Like, yeah, he's onto some other something. I don't know. Millennialism. Oh my God.
I just microdose panic on both a cultural and existential level every day, and it just keeps me through.
Yeah.
No, this is wild.
It's just stupid. Like, and then not only did you ruin your marriage, you quite possibly ruined someone's ideas on love and marriage. On that level, that's fucked, right? But you also completely ruined your own career. And then try to make a comeback where you don't even own up to your mistakes.
Fucking right. Like, cheating on somebody is the fucking worst, right? You can, when it happens, you make loads of self-justifications and loads of bullshit about it, but ultimately it doesn't matter because you harm someone.
Yeah.
And, like, the first thing you've got to do is take accountability for that.
Yeah.
You know? I was very lucky because when all my shit exploded was at the same time as my professional shit exploded. So it was the same time as, like, all the things that I had done wrong and also things that weren't my fault happened at exactly the same time. But I had a lot of good friends with me who were like, all right, we're going to get you through this. We're not letting you off your shit. We're going to get you through this. And I will forever be so fucking grateful for that, you know? And, you know, I own my shit. I was a garbage scumbag.
Oh yeah, there's that too.
You know?
Like, it's just nonsense. And there's so much more to it, but you'd have to actually really dig deep into all the looking into all the acts that happened. It's like a whole fucking thing, and we don't have time for that. Or energy, really. But I was watching it as it happened, so...
It seems to have made you feel better, so that's
Yeah.
a something.
But now my breathing is going away.
Ah.
My hyped upness is gone, and now I can't breathe again.
Ah.
You sent me the cringy wrestling video? Okay.
The rest of the temporal. It is interesting that there is a correlation between like YouTubian success and definitely people being scummers.
Oh, that was him! So I saw this video, but I skipped past it because I was like, who the fuck is that? That's so weird. And I didn't realize that was him. Hold on.
So
That's him in
he-
the ring at a wrestling thing. What is wrong with him? What is he doing?
I'm gonna stick to my Gundams. I'm like,
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. What was just inflicted upon us?
God. That's fucking crazy.
So this is why also I couldn't do I couldn't get into like wrestling stuff proper because like
oh my god, I can breathe again. That's what it is. I need drama.
by drama you are healed. Ah, there we go.
And also not athletic, yeah.
Yeah. Like in the video games industry, we had this guy Simon Miller, who he was a games journo, but he loved wrestling, and so over the course of a few years, he got swole.
TJ Coyle, ill.
Then started to work on wrestling coverage, and is a wrestler in the UK. Now he worked for years to be built like a brick shithouse. You know.
That takes work.
Yeah.
Dedication.
Yeah. And I don't know what Stephanie Sterling's training regime was to be able to get into the ring, but it was not nothing, that's for fucking sure. I don't know. See, the thing was, like, we had to deal with... Men fuck up.
Which, honestly, Nova on anyone else would be attractive. He's not, he's like, I think he smells like, I feel like he would smell like old Fritos.
Ew. I was just gonna say that like we had to deal with somebody who was a grade A piece of shit, and it's that point when the shit you have done is shown to you. What you do from then is kind of like the point of it. Like if you go, oh fuck, I was a fucking piece of shit scumbag, or if you go, no, everyone else is wrong. I am the victim here, or I'm the. That's the point where it.
Speaking of the victim, we're not gonna talk about it on Twitch, but there was an update to the thing I was telling you about yesterday with the DoorDash.
Oh god.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about it here.
I could never be in that drama sphere of nonsense. It's exhausting to hear just a little bit of it. But then there's that whole like LA thing of like, you know, being famous to be famous. I never understood that whole thing, you know, when...
Where's that thing that feeds into the YouTube stuff where it's like, you don't care why you're known, you just want to be known?
Yeah.
And that's where all that gross shit pops off.
And we were talking about this earlier, and it's like, I have to believe that people can be successful without turning into, like, horrible LA scummers.
Exactly, Diversi. I'm nosy. I like to hear all of the drama. I like to know what's going on in everybody's life, but I don't want it in my life.
Yeah, in fairness, drama in the games industry isn't quite as pronounced, but when it is, it's real messy. Like business drama, we were the ones who sat through all of the Sega leaked emails of them bitching back and forth with each other. That was a fun day. And a lot of the other stuff, you know, God, everybody's got a story in games. You know, every major studio has had a polycule implosion at some point. Yeah. Oh, that's another kind of story. I mean, I kept up with the Homestuck drama. That was very funny. Andrew Hussey going slightly unhinged. And whatever happened with Homestuck 2. But like, this is just a sphere of things I just have no look into. Technology Connections is a lovely, wonderful person IRL. Okay. We are Jehovah's bystanders. Even if they say Jehovah. It's like I said, it's a side of this stuff I don't see.
God, I don't care.
Every now and then, I guess a ContraPoints episodes, when those used to happen, would stray into the world of like the greater YouTube sphere, and I was immediately reminded that, you know, I'm in a very small part of it. Most of the YouTube stuff I watch is also people I know. I guess I don't know Dungeon Chill and that.
Oh.
But like,
Those are good videos, though.
I can't imagine there's going to be drama in the video game deconstructions to fall asleep to.
No, don't say that. If it's humans involved, there's drama somewhere. Now, when you hear about it, that's another thing.
Point. Though you haven't watched the plagiarism video yet, which was... God, that was fascinating.
Oh, is that another of the...
Yeah, that was... So, H-Bomber Guy basically deleted Tommy Tallarico's entire career over the course of a video.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Very funny.
It took that long for it to happen, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it has been quiet for a long time. And then he just popped back up. Obviously, he needs money, but you would have money if you... This is where it's like, that's your karma. You fucked yourself, dude. You could have just divorced or something, and then gone about your business. If it was really that big a deal that you wanted someone else, like, it's crazy.
The thing I keep thinking of, though, is how someone was saying that he spent all his time on shows and podcasts talking about how wonderful his wife was and how brilliant she was.
Yeah, he, like, literally. And this is where it's... Oh, my God. Like, how are you so... This is why I'm like, you don't know people. I don't care how long y'all have been friends, how long you've known this person, how many deep, intimate moments y'all have shared together. You don't know these people. You don't know your friend. You don't know your homie. You don't know these people. Because they will be in public like, my wife is the sun. My life, my day sets and rises with her. And she is the most wonderful, beautiful goddess. I'm lucky to have her. I wouldn't have anything without her, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, there's a chick who can only see him in secret. Like, what? Your wife? You love your wife?
He was the my wife guy.
He really was. He was the my wife guy.
Okay, so that makes more sense to me. So Vershi was saying, like, imagine being a professional entertainer who made wife guy your whole personality and then cheated on your wife with an employee. Fuck.
And did it publicly. Like, he didn't even try to hide that shit. Like, they were going to events and shit together, hand in hand. Like, they were together.
Ugh. Oh yeah, C222 was just saying the plagiarism video was on the Longship entry exam. Because that's the next one, which is about YouTube plagiarism, and it's wild.
Okay, listen, C222,
Because that one involves like a guy who faked suicide to try and get out of being rumbled for taking money from gay charities.
I remember that!
Yeah. H-Bomber Guy is the one who, like, fired that fucking shot.
Oh, but see, I remember that from the Twitter side, I think. Wasn't that being talked about on Twitter?
Oh, it definitely was.
When it happened?
Because it was pre-Twitter implosion.
I learned so much about niche communities within streaming or content creation simply off of Twitter, because all of a sudden it'd be like, here's a twit longer. And I'm like, oh God, what happened? There were only a few times where it involved people that I actually knew, and I was like, remove. Let me delete that video we've done together. No, thank you.
Miyake Sakara, what a time to come on in. Yeah, we're talking about old dramas.
Yeah, I'm talking about dramas. It's the only thing that makes it so my allergies don't constrict my breathing, apparently.
Whisk tea, obviously.
Oh, I think we're on that.
Wait, are you making yourself basically a hot toddy?
Yeah.
Uh.
I've never actually made one. But you're also busy, so.
Because it's like whiskey, lemon juice. I guess you could just do Vershi's saying green tea, lemon, and maple make for a great one. We don't have maple, but we do have honey.
I can do green tea and honey.
Okay.
If it's bad, we've got tea.
It's fine. It's bad, I'll finish it. Thanks.
Yeah, and yes, C222 Illuminati was the one that just got deleted. Although that person, I believe, was more of a persona talking over things, so there wasn't too much to delete. But it was fascinating. Oh, Bryce, I mean, a good Earl Grey is okay, not my taste, but I know a lot of people enjoy. But we think about, like, what could go with some whiskey to help Little Fire breathe better. They're doing a fearless battle with allergies today.
You know that would be so. You would be fine. I need TikToks where I fill you in on random internet drama and I record your reaction.
Nobody has said it yet, but might be a good idea to suck on a fisherman's friend. It's an older meme, but it checks out.
Honestly, Scotty, I was considering it, but from what I was able to research, if it is an allergy thing, it's allergy plus dry weather as a combo. So I'm hoping now that, like, it's starting to rain and hopefully things will get better.
Thank God it's raining. That was a wonderful thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been so fucking dry. Ow.
All right, he's hoping.
Meanwhile, Longstep is like, yes, please. I'm sick of hearing her fucking sniffle. Oh my God. And have you heard that voice? It's fucking obnoxious. I said it so you don't have to.
You don't have an obnoxious voice.
You have biases that I don't believe you.
I couldn't possibly comment.
So, see? I was right. Really.
No, it's more because that requires sharing information. What's the quote? We'd all have to get cool with a lot of things very quickly. PC2.
Earl Grey, Jameson, lemon, and ginger.
Oh, PC6. Earl Grey, Jameson, lemon, ginger. That's not terrible.
Unexpected John. Oh God. John Mulaney's another one.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that.
Yeah, you were like, oh, he's so funny, and I was like, boy, do I have something to tell you.
Yep, I learned a lot that day. And it wasn't like he was a comedian I looked up to or anything like that, so, you know, no hearts were broken. But, boy howdy. C4.
No.
Well, because, like, I've been keeping up with the shit that was going on with the Saudi Arabia Comedy Festival. And, like, I'm sure we all know the drama of that going into it, but what was very, very funny is that a bunch of them just half-assed it. Like, I believe it's Jimmy Carr just did his usual shit, which is all British nonsense. Changed nothing. Like, literally just showed up for the paycheck, did the usual skit, ran out of there.
Thank you.
They're probably just grateful to have something that isn't 5 different British accents smashed together like a fucking pick and mix of fuckery.
Oh, not that one, no.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to go down that drama because
Yeah,
it's sad.
that sucks.
Because the Keira Knightley statement was, well, we all just need to get over it.
Essentially, we're just gonna all have to learn how to get along with one another, or live amongst one another. Some dumb shit.
Yes.
And I'm like,
can you say white privilege? All right, well, we're gonna do 5 minutes on this because I want to vent about it, and it's just that thing of like, if you and I argue about whether or not gin or whiskey is the superior drink,
okay,
including all the effects it has on us and, you know, the ilk.
We already know the answer to that one, but okay, continue.
We can agree to disagree at the end of it, right? If I think Jin is better,
yeah,
can agree to disagree.
Sure.
All right, but you can't agree to disagree on someone's right to fucking exist.
Yeah.
And then be like, we've all just got to get along. No.
The thing I
One
took,
team is team extermination.
the thing I took from that comment was I'm broke or borderline broke. I haven't done a Pride and Prejudice period piece in how fucking long? I need money. That's what I read. That's what I heard when she said it.
Can't you just do a Pirates of the Caribbean reboot like a sensible person?
Yeah, but who's watching that?
It's the same 4 pirates stuck at sea. Arr! We've had naught but Keira Knightley DVD to keep us sane. Not in a weird way. We deconstruct the acting.
Sure.
Yes. And like that's, you know, it pisses me off to see people promoting shitey wizard game. It pissed me off to see people, because we're doing our 5 minutes, all right? Like, yeah, I don't need to be fucking subtle because Dickhead's made his money. But the reason why we cut ties with Go Pirate Software and Thor was because he fucking no-lifed that game for 3 days, and was like, oh well, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does.
It does. It's a normalization of it, and bitch features Joanne.
And the thing is I remember when that game, you know, because like you're excited, right? Like Harry Potter was my escape from my home life. That was my escape. I wanted nothing more than an owl to rescue me from my situation and take me to this magical world where I could. Okay.
Yeah. And you got a fucking owl. That's just awesome.
But as a grown ass adult, that game drops and you know all the shit behind it. And I sat there and I said, just so you know, I will not be playing this game. I'm not buying this game. I'm not playing it in my spare time. It's not like I'm gonna, oh, I just won't stream it. No, I'm not buying it. Like, because I have people who those opinions actively harm in my community and just as friends in general.
Yeah.
Like, it's gross. Like, you as a human, you're okay with that? You're okay.
Yeah. And then, in response to all the criticism, what was really sad was I had a bunch of Thor's people who were coming here to Longship and being like, hey, do you know... Are we taking the righteous piss now? A little bit. People were coming here to Longship and being like, Will, as you see, like, Thor's playing Hogwarts Legacy. Do you know why he's doing that? And I'm like, I fucking know. I told him no, but don't do it. It was just... So, yeah. On the subject of Twitch drama, whenever I see him getting dragged, it's always like, couldn't have happened to a nicer man. Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Well, no, because the thing that pissed me off is that after the fact, like, you know, Joanne used a large amount of money to have the definition of a woman legally changed in the UK.
Well, this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. Like everyone's like, oh, it's just a game, or it doesn't matter, whatever. It does matter. The money that you put into that franchise goes to her pockets.
And she uses that to...
And she uses that to literally commit harmful acts.
Yeah.
Like, it's a problem. That means you are actively harming people.
Aw, and simple chaos. That's lovely to hear. You know, that's lovely to hear. Oh, so,
Oh, that's good.
So, Ket, that was on my peripheries, but I didn't get the chance to talk about it. Do you want... I say we can extend this to a 10-minute, bitch.
Okay.
If you want to talk about it, because the board game code names came under direct fire because of this. I mean, Ket, if you want to tee it up. But yeah, whilst Ket's teeing that up one, like, seeing Keira Knightley's response was just... It was just privilege atop privilege. Fucking...
Because it's like, you have to... Like, it's weird to me that people don't see... People don't think of things in the aftermath. Right? They're just like, oh, I'm going to do this film or do this role or play this game or whatever, and I'm going to take this paycheck or I'm going to take this little bit of internet, you know... You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then what happens after? What happens after the political landscape changes? What happens after these people no longer have that kind of power? What happens then?
The one thing I did notice in more of the immediate was like the uptick of people in Thor's circle who were really nasty went drastically up after he was doing the whole no-lifing of Hogwarts.
It's because you are you're signaling for bad people to start swarming into your spaces.
Yeah.
It's what you're like. It's like the whole drama with Taylor Swift and her merch. Do you know about that?
No.
Oh my god, her fucking merch, which was very much, and I'm not gonna go into detail because it's a nasty subject, but long story short, her little earrings and stuff, they were literally the lightning bolts. The doot doot doot. And if you bought all 4 versions of her record for the new album that dropped, and you put them together,
does it cost $88?
And fucking move it a little bit, you wanna know what symbol shows up?
Fuck it.
Now I'm gonna leave that at that.
Some stuff.
And the thing is like the fan base. Now, mind you, I listen to Taylor Swift music. I have not listened to the new album because the bits I heard on TikTok weren't that great. And I'm like, I can't do it. You're 30. She's the same age as me, and you're still writing songs like you're a high schooler talking about my boy best friend should love me, blah blah.
Meanwhile, we know she's taking the fucking chopper down to the shops.
His girlfriend sucks. I'm better than her. Like, fuck off. You deserve to get punched in the mouth. But like she has built this thing of being so like everything she does is so planned, and there's always these little subtle drops in her lyrics, and it's like you guys spent years saying she was so smart and all her things were so intricate and everything was thought out and there were little Easter eggs in everything she does, to now you're saying, oh, that's not real. That didn't happen.
I should say that, and I got this explained to me at the pub, but if you haven't been experienced to the Swiftie phenomenon, it's basically ARG tier. So, anyway, jumping back in, TLDR is the publisher of a popular board game. Codenames decided to do a huge Shitey Wizard collaboration. There was a good amount of backlash from both players and designers, and they gave a very half-assed apology. Basically, we're sorry we got caught. If we did it again, we'd do it differently. Brilliant.
You just do it quieter. Sorry.
Yeah. And the thing is like, you know, that... What's annoying is, like, with this new audio play and stuff like that, they're bulking it up because I think it's Warner Brothers who own the movie and video rights to Shitey Wizard nonsense. And they need money. And that used to print money, but it doesn't anymore because they lost the nerds. I don't know how the current spending landscape is, but for a while, you know, there are a lot of things catered towards, like, the elder geeks and dorks like ourselves, because we were spending a lot of money on this stuff. But as that stuff loses relevance, you know, they need to create new things to bring in new people. But the old school was now telling the new school that, no, leave it alone, leave it alone. So, like, getting people like Simon fucking Pegg and shit to be in it, like, specifically targeting beloved performers to try and, I don't want to say sports wash, but there's not a better term. Like, you know, you might hate the property, but you can't hate Simon Pegg.
Yes, I can. And that's the thing that a lot of people aren't really grasping yet, is that things like that are changing.
Yeah.
Yes, we can. Because a lot of people are actually waking up and being like, no, my money holds value. My time holds value. If I'm not spending my money on you as a company, as an actor, an artist, as a whatever, because I don't support your views that you openly whatever, or I don't like what you've done, that holds a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Where in the past, not so much. You could do what you want and say what you want, and it wouldn't matter as much.
Yeah. Well, and just an aside to an aside, like, this is, we know you're saying, like, why didn't we rumble Tommy Tallarico sooner? Is because you used to just be able to run around town saying shit. You know, in games, nobody checks a man with confidence in the games industry.
Yeah, but now there's podcasts and YouTube videos.
Yeah.
And TikTok accounts that will be like,
There's that thing where, and this used to be very frequent for like women in games. I don't know if it still happens, but it would be like people would bring up a game in conversation, even professionally, and someone would be like, "Oh, well, have you actually played it?"
well, yeah, and if it's attached to, if it makes that woman any money, no. Because of what she does with the funds that she makes. Like, it just doesn't. There's no way of being like, oh, well, our game is about trans rights and love and happiness and peace, and it doesn't matter. Because the money is and the influence, exactly. It's just used to actively harm people. She has so much money, she is able to actively harm people with laws and definition. You know what I mean? Like, she has the money to make that shit happen.
Well, and it's not a theory. It's literally
happened.
It's
It's
literally
not a
been
theory.
done.
Like,
So yeah.
so it just doesn't. Anyways, okay, it's now 6:49.
Yeah, we had our good block, and like, I try not to dive into it too much because again, that kind of that the rage at it is intoxicating, but we're all very much in agreement, right?
Yeah.
And Quasi, like, yeah, no, this is a place that you can say that because that's a real challenge, and I can't speak to that authority because, like, younglings too young to know.
Yeah, they don't know that. That's a complex thing to work through when you're a kid.
But also, it's something you can talk with them through when they're older.
Yeah.
And they'll understand. Because I'm sure you're doing a great job with those sproglets.
I'm sure.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
It does feel like there is a catharsis to it though.
Yeah.
You know, because it's hard, like, you see stuff on the front page of Steam and it does get to me some days, you know? It does get to me. You know, Hogwarts Legacy is on my Steam account because it's part of one of the BAFTA bundles. And the thing with bundles, the way it's done is that if I remove it, I have to remove everything in that bundle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. One thing that is kind of cool though, is a general acknowledgement that video games aren't just culture, they are an important part of culture now has been nice. We've known it for a while, but it's starting to become much more widely understood, and that makes me very happy. Okay, I'm going to build the spiky spikes. Yeah. However, we shall outlast those who wish us ill.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry we all have to live through interesting times, but albeit digitally, I can't think of a better group of people to try and do it with. You know? I don't talk about stuff a lot because I try and be a place where you all can have a breather, but my personal politics are very much I don't know, the battle for Los Angeles, but with a pride flag. Lights out. Guerrilla radio. Turn that shit on. And yeah, Kitty Sakura, we all live together. Oh. I kind of want a bevy, is that weird? I haven't really...
It's almost 7 p.m. It's not weird.
Yeah. I got some budget wine just because I wasn't really feeling like straight to gin. And I know now why I was so hungover on Friday morning is I nearly killed a box of wine. Well, I definitely killed like half a box of wine. Yo, when you start getting into Dungeon Crawler Carl, you'll understand. It has this glorious momentum to it.
Distraction bits.
Yo! Quasi, fucking thank you. And I want to take a brief little moment. Like, Quasi, it was yourself that drew the map of Longship Land. We have that on the wall. There's so much of stuff, like, you all do.
Smash that crawler.
The only smashing we'll be doing this evening, friends, is burgers, and it's a pint glass, and you know it. We got to decide how we're going to do it, though, because, like, do you want to just start hitting Arena Breakout, and I'll start trying to do Smash Boigas? Or do you want to do Boigas together, see how you feel, and then see if you want to do a stream tonight?
I think the unfortunate part is, the reality is that my breathing's not going to get better tonight.
Okay.
So it's essentially, that's for 11 I think it's more a matter of, do we just want to say fuck it and just have fun playing video games tonight, or?
Do you mean playing video games without the long ship? Without people watching?
I would never play video games without the long ship. What's wrong with you?
Well, and again, Quasi, that's $30 a bit. Sorry, I went straight to jokes and feels. Thank you. Well, you cannot smash growlers on Twitch, so that's for OnlyFans. No one wants that. Be distracted. I shall. Okay. We're almost to cool shoulder pad.
Oh shit,
But I will say, just as a last little capstone on that, one of the reasons why I do love hanging out with all of you lot is that we can have these kind of chats and it doesn't descend into, like, you know, post-90s circa flame war.
Oh, nice.
Oh, C222, that's got to have been glorious. I did realize that we might need to do like a Tunic special at some point, just because there are parts of the book that aren't in the game that are written in Runic that we never translated. And yeah, that's a good point, is like, yes, Nova will absolutely destroy.
Oh yeah. If
Moose is peace and caffeine is balance, then Nova takes no prisoners. You know, I'm just going to snip this now. Oh, and just as another positive thing is, like, in terms of, like, games with good political messages and whatnot, the amount of, like, excellent queer games we're getting is only increasing.
Yeah.
And not even ones where, like, that's the point of it, just ambiently. Because, when you got the carabiner earlier, I was like, the mark of the lesbians have been here. And I was having a ponder, and I was like, holy shit. My brain just went on a strange tangent. Did you ever play a really difficult Resident Evil knockoff called Fear Effect?
Probably.
Female protagonist, pre-rendered cuts, pre-rendered backgrounds, like a little bit more actiony, really fucking hard. And I still remember, what was it, Owen? One of my friend's faces when he was telling me, like, it's a game. I'm like, yeah, it's a game. It's a game like Resident Evil. But the main character, and he even paused, not for dramatic effect, but it's almost like his brain was trying to catch up. The main character is a lesbian. I don't know if you've heard a British person pronounce every vowel in lesbian. A lesbian. Like fucking Bigfoot. And, like, that's what representation used to look like. Or a terribly stereotypical gay man in a JRPG. Like, I forget which one it is. It might have been Shadow Hearts, but I don't want to throw it under the bus, where the character literally greets you with a yoo-hoo! But, like, that used to be a defining trait. And if you go and play Fear Effect, they are not lesbians. They are a white British man's idea of what action lesbians would be like. I mean, Bryce, Fear Effect isn't actually a bad game. It's really fucking hard, though. Like, it's no mercy. Alright, PC2, PC3. And the puzzle solving is really complex. It's closer to like point and click mist levels rather than like Resident Evil smush things together until you solve it. It's just one of those things that just makes me laugh so much. The it's got lesbians in it. Oh my god. Did you know they could be in video games? Sorry, I realised I've been doing T-Rex arms again. Sorry, I just saw Simple Chaos's. Nova is not a threat, but a promise. Affectionate, please don't hurt me. Okay, can anyone remember the name of the really good gay robot giant sci-fi trucking game we played? Because I hate that it's dropped out of my head. And it's a perfect example of like, that's not even, the fact that the robots are all gay is not even like the point of it. So basically, you work on the planet's surface in a mech-sized truck, and you do repairs, maintenance, and adjustments to a solar array, which runs a bunch of like rockets for the last humans leaving this desolate rock. You have a long-term, long-distance boyfriend who works the orbital side of it, and so you have like a cute little relationship with him. Ah, Nova is right. A day of maintenance. Let me grab the link. A day of maintenance. Honestly, friends, the only reason you haven't heard of it more is it's not voice acted, and it's a lot of dialogue. But yeah, it's a really cute game. You drive around this huge truck and you fix stuff, and then you have cute little video calls with your deep space boyfriend, and that's it. You listen to other truckers on the radio. So yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it had that kind of like hyper complex machine feel that made you feel like you were actually driving around like a sci-fi truck. But also the relationship stuff was really sweet and honest, you know? I know it's not the same, but I really enjoyed the relationship in An Airport for Aliens Run by Dogs, because it was a pretty accurate description of what a long-distance relationship is like. Which, is definitely not something I could do again, but I have done in the past. You know, back in the day when your only chance of finding someone with the same interests as you was like conventions and shit. The chance that you would find someone at a convention who was also within commuting distance? Nah, not happening. Yeah, and MDH, Haven was really good. I haven't succeeded at relationships. But I keep trying. I've been in a lot of them. I have been as much the fuck up as the not.
Like, oh god.
Welcome to the jungle. So Haven is really sweet, but Haven is about a first-time relationship. They are cute 20-somethings who, at this point in my life, it feels like I'm watching a Muppet Babies relationship. Aw, well, MDH, the secret is simple. Go find your tribe. Just hang out. And digidating is a trap. Oh yeah, so I'm here and there. And then I think we should get us both fed, and then decide if we're doing if games for us, games with them.
I think I've been on dates before.
I've been on very few, I would have called it a dates in my life. Someone had designs.
Yeah, apparently I thought our first hangout was a date. Apparently you didn't know that.
I was like, oh, Little Fire's cool, we'll just hang out.
Apparently you didn't know that's what that was. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why when you kept, because of GDC and stuff, you kept like, you pushed it, or like we changed something to changed or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess
Guess not that interested into me.
Guess he's not interested. I mean, that's fair.
And I'm just over here being like, I can't wait to have some just hangouts with Little Fire. I bet we'll drink and it'll be great fun. Yeah. Now, I have been on some specific dyed-in-the-wool, this is a date, and they've been more disastrous than successful. But it's been a very, very long time. Because I don't know why, but with me it tends to be I meet somebody and then we end up either going out for bevies or just hanging out, and then that pretty much just like leaps into it. It's fiddly as.
Oh my god, that sounds intense.
Damn. Yo, survive the thunder. If they can survive everything everywhere all at once on substances, legal ones obviously, yeah, then they're a keeper. My most famous disastrous date was the one where I fell asleep in cinema and she left me there. I was so nervous I didn't sleep the night before. I fell asleep during fucking Sin City, that's how old it was. The guy in the cinema woke me up.
Oh, I just know that group chat went crazy.
Group MSN Messenger chat.
Oh my god. That's wild.
Like I had one date where it was really clear that we weren't kind of like into each other, so we just ended up having like a good afternoon, which was cool. Then I got whoops drunk later that day. Trying to think, have you had any like cute things happen on dates?
No. No.
Damn.
No.
Will is old.
Will is old.
That is all.
So 500 bits to Will is old.
Yeah, I'm the cute one on the date. I am the cute thing happening on the
Yeah.
date.
Look at me, I am the cute. That's you.
No, but I actually haven't done a lot of dates, actual dates. Because I get relationships off of like I know them IRL, we hang out, so I've known them for a bit or something. You know, like I don't do the whole like, let me meet some stranger at a fucking restaurant or something.
True, I've never done that one, but again, I've never done digi-dating. Like I've gotten myself into far too much trouble without it.
And like when I was on those apps and stuff years ago, like it never got to the point where I would accept a date because they'd always say some gross thing way before that. I'm like, oh, I'm never talking to you again. You're weird. You might turn me into a lamp.
Oh, you met Lampy Dave. I believe he was in the hit video game Shadow Man. Get to the boat. I'll just shit too, don't worry. I don't know. All of the modern dating advice I have taken has been from the series People Watching, and it has put me in good stead. Like, the first episode of People Watching is about speed dating, And it basically comes down to the idea of, you only need to be attractive to one person. Radical honesty. Because you can date someone and you can wish they were a certain way, or you can just open with being super honest about yourself. I was about to say the full quote from the line, and then realised it was in a very clippable format. God, I can imagine that must get really weird on your psyche.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Because the thing is like, when I hyper obsess over like a hobby or something, I'll go on like a research dive. So like, I know most of the Gundam kits because when I got into it, I would sit there and I would scroll through them. Imagine doing that, but people.
Aeon, that's like the worst thing though, from a feminine standpoint. Like that's like anytime a man is super like into the sexual stuff, like right away, you're just like, oh, that's what you're here for. Okay, that's what we're doing. Cool. No, let's talk about regular stuff. Let's talk about like. Yeah, go on, Will. What are the two things you care about?
Oh, look at this, Gundams.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Been on a few, no disasters, just never clicked.
Oh my god, that is fucking wild. What the fuck?
No, I am so sorry.
Oh.
You know what? Gets the boat. You looked the storm in the eye, and you went, bet.
Fuck.
Did you just shit yourself? Yes, and I went and changed. Another round? Yes.
There was I no different. Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah. I have been so hungover before a date that I went and bought a t-shirt. Like, I did that. Actually, the story I was telling you about minesweeping, it was the day after I had a date. And yeah, I was so haggard. I was so haggard. Some smooth jams. There we go. If you don't know that story, TLDR, me and Dave ended up stealing a whole bunch of drinks in a pub once by minesweeping, because a guy came in, bought a bunch of rounds, asked to pay with an American Express card. They said no. He said, "I'll be right back," and he never returned. And so for the rest of the evening, me and Dave would just swing by the bar and just elegantly hoover up these drinks. By the end of it, we were steaming drunk and like swirling leffes around in our hands. The barman was like, "You didn't fucking order those." We were like, "Maybe we did." Hey, and get to the boat. That's cool. I have been lucky that with as many disasters as I've had dating, I'm still friends with some folks. One of we basically end up being like weird family, for lack of a better term, like sibling level, I think is the best way to describe it. I know, but but there isn't a better analogy. Our husband sends me memes. Her parents actually came to visit Seattle, and we hung out like a couple years ago. It's cool. But I guess that's dude privilege right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There's
no reason for me to be friends with any of them.
Wow, we're getting on to the heavy topics tonight.
Apparently.
But they're very smooth jams. So I'll tell you what, I want to finish up this arm, then it's burger time.
I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard.
But I'm thinking we should bring our adventures to a close here, and if we decide to come back, like we'll get everybody to throw a follow on your stuff. You know, we can crack some bevies and
Well, at least that way we also don't have to rush cooking the
yeah,
burgers and stuff, and we can kind of relax for a moment.
because you need it. This lot have been looking after me loads, and I got to go super late last night, which was fun. Though it's starting to get to like 11, 12 o'clock, and everyone's like, let's bring a raid into Will. Fucking wee!
Well, yeah, because you're normally not live that late anymore.
Gone are the days. It's getting a little nub mark.
That was Nova's plan the whole time.
What?
That's where, like, Little Fire, you could just take an edible and la-da-da-da-da, vibe. Knowing it would put me to sleep.
In fairness, you needed a nap.
I did need a nap. I did need to sleep. Nova's like, they're not going to choose to sleep on their own. We got to do something.
Yeah. Working on like next level. Hawk, Will, do you like parodies? No, my life is enough of a parody as is. Okay, what kind of parodies? I mean, yes, the red bit where I had to be like, do you like a parody's nuts? Hey, Hawks, do you like Wendy's?
I mean, I don't do it often because it just puts me to sleep. Like, there is no, oh, I'm just gonna chill and be calm and what. No, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. I like it when it's like, the goal is to get some good sleep. But again, like, I'm not going to be cohesive. And also, when I'm high, I don't want to do stuff the next day. Like, when I'm hungover, I can be productive. My body's conditioned to that. Alright, you are a problem. I need you to work with me here. Shellian. Sheldor. It's fighting me. Oh, it's fighting me. Okay. Cow. Yeah. Woo! Good at maths. Wendy's nuts. Ah. I think that's the long running skit with my brother and me. The Wendy's? Oh, G24 is over here. I thought I'd just thrown away the piece we needed to wrap up. But like, we've gotten 5 hours of Gundam building in. I don't feel like I'm slacking today. And I've made progress on this because I've been itching to do some Gundam stuff. Real life has had other ideas damn near constantly. Clean it on my belly. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Wendy's nuts! No one knows how funny we are. It must be intimidating for new people to come into the Longship and realize just how funny we are constantly. Actually, no, but Monday I'm going to go through the backlog of fish and make sure they all get added. Because it has been too long. Caffeine's got an absolute banger that needs to go in there. Okay, and with that, the arms are done. Alright, check this out. So now all I've got to do is the nightmare of the knees and crotchal region. And yeah, check it out. I can flip people off. Ah! It's just an angry little Zaku. Okay. So, friends, Longshipians, Miscreants, and Gundam builders, if you've been building along today, I hope you will share your creations in No Grey November or Creation Celebration or what have you. And I hope this has been a good background bouncer for you all. Yeah, no, this one has the really good hands. There's another style where the hands come like broken and splayed out, but you don't have to build them. You just like break the fingers and they snap into place. It's cool. Sounds more violent than I meant it to, saying it like that. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Are they actually about? Oh, starting soon. At what point kicking off? Oh wow, sorry friends, I just went to fucking space for a second there. Alright, let me roll credits and say my thank yous. You all have been feckin' lovely the last couple of days. There is a non-zero chance that we may return to your lovely selves, either here, Longshipian style, or over on Little Fire's channel, so make sure you are following both. To Dirt Pirate Studios, Gundam Models, and Feel Good, Muddertova. Thank you for following. Hope the banter was good. Hope to see you again. To Bookworm, Fred, Gundam Models, I believe half of you were gifted subs, the rest were legends. Thank you. To Quasi, Simple Chaos, Favor6, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Lyris Dragon, Akari Zero, Some Numbers, J-Post, Shitaru. Thank you for throwing bits in. I'm amazed anyone had anything left. And like, Gundam days are not usually the craziest for it, so seriously, thank you all. To Super Professor, thank you for bringing a raid in. Always good to catch up. It's kind of cool when you make like a friendo randomly, like through raids and nonsense. Sometimes Twitch can bring you the good stuff. And to Nova, Caffeine, Moose, and Tal. What? J-Post, thank you for the post bits. Yeah, Aeon, like Ben Briggs, who we raided into yesterday. No, Nova, I wouldn't forget you lot. I was rolling into it. There was a white gap here that was throwing my eyeline off. No, I don't skip you. Save the best for last. To Nova, Moose, Caffeine, and Tal. For as much as I've been a fucking mess the last few months, you lot have stuck with and have been fucking legend. Nova especially, you've been checking in on both me and Little Fire a whole bunch. It's really cool. So seriously, thank you. All right. You know what, friends? I had choice paralysis, so go find some lovely folks on Twitch. Go make some friends. Gonna get into some mischief. We're gonna make some smash burgers, and if we return, then hell yes. Otherwise, yeah, we'll see you soon. Giving the mods their salad. No flamethrower oil for Nova. Yeah, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Can I say Will told us to go ape shit? Depends on the ape. No, but they are made out of failed Smash Brothers Melee professional tournament players. Long peak. Alright, friends. If I don't see you before Tuesday, blep us on the Discord. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. And if we pop back into your lives in a few hours, well, I'm gonna have some wine.
Yay!
We're gonna be everyone else's problem.
Yay!
Alright, you lovelies. We'll see you later. That was actually a good ending. Like, that was actually.
You didn't say your phrase.
I almost got away with not saying it. Oh, it's not. It can't be my catchphrase.
It's pachow.
Watto and welcome is my catchphrase.
No.
But pachow.
There's-
Ah, fuck!
Yes!